Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We are about to start our Deoxys hunt, which is gonna be hoo-wee wah hoo wah hoo wah woo wee wee. Oh boy, is it gonna be hot. Oh, it's gonna be hot. Oh, this thing is hot, fresh out of the oven, going crazy, man. Ay ay ay. I'm gonna tell you, man. I wasn't sure about this, but maybe this is the right choice to hunt Deoxys. We'll see what happens. We'll see how much I can take of it. But for now, this is what we're doing. Going after Mr. Deoxys. See what we can do. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Hello, Renox. Hello, Talonflame. Hello, Numble. How you guys doing? The only time since I've been here, eh? Man, here you are. Reset simulator time. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much what it is. In 38 minutes, you'll get it. I'm calling it. In 38 minutes, you'll get it. Oh boy. It's a bold... That is a bold claim, good sir. Oh, we gotta go there again. I thought I was already there. Wait. How do you open up the... Oh. Oh yeah, I can't do... Okay, never mind. I'm confusing things here. Let's go to... Wait, how do you go to the Sevi Islands? Oh, I need to go to Cerulean, right? I thought I already had this ready. I guess not. I need to go to Vermilion, actually. I thought I had this ready, dude. Na, 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 na. 2,400 and still nothing. Oof. Which island is it? Other. Wait, why can't I go there? Greetings, Bezilla. How are you? Wait, why can't I go there? Did I fluff it up? I gotta talk to this guy. Birth Island, Sevi Islands. It's on 7 Island, isn't it? I think I messed it up and lost... Wait, how do you get to Deoxys? You don't tell me I messed it up. Dude, did I lose my encounter with him? No, it's Birth Island, right? Oh, it's Earth Island. Well, let's just get rid of this. No, it's Birth Island. Yeah, Naval Rock both... Okay, I see. Because Naval Rock... How are you, Bezilla? Good to see you. Because Naval Rock has both... excuse me, Lugia and Ho-Ho, right? Yeah. Okay, let me just go there then. I forget how to do this. Hypno, eh? There we go. Sorry about that. Wait, does this guy give me anything? Usually professors like this give you stuff. I guess not. Alright, let's go here. Birth Island, yes. There we go. Now we can say, oh, before we save, let's go here. Do I have any sleep? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Before I even start, I need Pokeballs. I use my Master Ball on... Yeah, I'm gonna buy more Ultra Balls. I'm gonna buy more Ultra Balls here. Sorry, I'm all over the place, I know. Alright. I guess I can buy Ultra Balls in Cinnabar Island, right? Yo, microwave the tree! Yo, are you microwave? And why are you a tree? Are you microwave? Oh, I got no money. Oh shoot, let's sell some stuff then. Surely I have nuggets and stuff of the sort. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's definitely not a lot. $73 Ultra Balls? Do you think that'll be enough? Paralysis is a bit better than sleep because it's permanent, in my experience anyways. Do you think paralysis is better? Do I have Thunder Shock or anything of the sort? I don't. Thunder Wave. Surf, Strength, Superpower. Lovely Kiss puts people to sleep, right? Yes. It's a long story? Oh no, I love long stories. Do we do it, guys, or do we not do it? Do you think we can do it? Do you guys think we could do it with... You guys think we could do it with 70 balls? Hey, Truly, how's it going? Spark has a 30% chance of paralysis. I mean, I could get a Pokemon with Spark, I guess, with Thunder Wave, but... I guess I could put Thunder Wave on my Electrode, maybe. The thing with Thunder Wave is that he's not gonna run out of moves. He's gonna run out of moves faster if I don't catch him. Is 73 ball? I don't think 73 balls gonna be. Technically we got 76, but I don't think it'll be enough. I don't think 76 balls. It might not be enough, guys. Like 76 balls might not be enough. We might not be able to get this thing. And think about it. If it's a shiny, like once it's gone, I mean. Like, once it's gone, it's sayonara compadre, you know what I mean? In both Spanish and Japanese. You get false swipe. $70-ish balls should be enough. Technically, it should be enough, right? But if we get, like, really unlucky... If we get really unlucky and then... Because I don't have any more money, though. If I had more money, I already sold everything. I didn't get any Premier balls either, which, why? Alright, let's do it, I guess. Do it. Let's do it. Use the Versus Seeker to get more money. Yeah. I think one of the biggest problems is I'm not selling. I don't have anything to sell. Sorry, I was off camera. I didn't realize. We'll go with 70. It's gotta be enough, right? It's gotta be enough, right? Okay, so it's a 4.3? With sleep and 1 HP, you have a 95% chance to catch Deoxys in 68 balls. With sleep and HP low, I don't know how to get as low as HP at 1. If I had false swipe, right? Do I have full swipe? I'll put it on Nidoran or some Nidorino. Do I have full swipe though? Maybe. Did you see it? Because I didn't. Yeah, let's use Toxic. That'll show him. What level is it? Do you guys know what level it is? We'll go like this. We should be okay. We should be okay. Scyther? Scyther learns it naturally. There we go. Number 1. Okay, let's put a reset counter here. I wanna be the very best. No one ever. Catch them is my real test. Train them. I'm gonna have to reset this manually. Oh, wait. Do I have the counter thing? Let me see. I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. Catch them is my real test. Let me go get it really quick. Train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching high and low. These Pokemon too all understand the power that's inside. Pokemons, I wanna catch 'em all. Do I have it? Yeah, I have it. Sonic, that's not it. Let's see if I can find it really quick here. I know I have it. I know I have it. I know I have it. You know you have it, and you know I know that you know that I have it. Because I have it, you know I have it. Because I have it, you have it too. It's like a disease that spreads. You and I will have it too. It's like a Pokemon with Pokeris, yeah. For you and me for sure. It sorry, I'm still looking for this. Apparently I can't find it. Apparently I can't find it. But just apparently. Let's see. Further down, really? What the hell? That can't be right. All in all, we're in this fight. All in all, we're in the fight. Did I do it? Whoa, no. Was it on my other computer that I did it? All in all, we're in the fight. Apparently I did it on my other computer. What? Was it that old? No, it's not that old. No, I'm not that old. No, I'm not that bold. Everything is jump on it, jump on it, jump on it. Dun, 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 jump on it. I'm on it. Jump on it. I'm on it. Jump, jump. Aha. Yeah, here we go. Found it. Oh, it's PK. Didn't I? Apparently, I don't have it. Right. Okay. Ah. Apparently, I already have it. Apparently, I already have it. Give me a second. I know it's taking a little bit, but we want to do it. We want to do it right. We're always here for a fight. I wanna know that you know that I know that you know we know. Na, 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 na. Okay. Go this. Get this. Oh, here. Sorry, I gotta extract this from again. I don't know why it's not saved. Ah, okay, here we go. Aha. Okay, here we go. Do this. Okay. Let's go to Gen 3. And let's look for Deoxys. I wanna be the very best. No one. You get to enjoy my singing while I do this. Sorry, I'm like really distracted with it. We're not hunting the Illuminati. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Jose? What are you talking about, Jose? I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. Okay. Save. Oh, I messed up. Catch them is my real test. Rain is my home. Where is this? Let's go to documents. Reset. I have to export it first. Let's put down in Deoxys. Okay. Okay. I don't remember how to do this. This is more complicated than I thought. Below 25% HP, a sleep Deoxys has a 4.37 catch rate apparently. Not bad. Scyther apparently gets it. I could go get a Scyther. Yeah, yeah. Well, if I copy this. Let's see if this works. If not, I'm gonna have to go to a different place to do this. Let's go here. Let's put this down here. Move this here, put this in. I guess not. Trying to put the peak counter, but I guess it doesn't work. Come with me, the time is right. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, because I have this up, yeah. This is not it. Right. I don't remember how I did this. I'm trying to put the counter on, but I don't have no idea. Uh-huh. 1, 2, okay, that's good. Well, so if you go for advanced. Wait, it must not be here then. Alright, let me look it up, but before that, let me address the raid. And I'm gonna look this up and make sure I see how I do it. Yo, Carissy, Becca Lynn raid with the platformer, man. Becca Lynn, me raid, hate to raid and dash. Love you guys. Love you, Becca Lynn. Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate you very much. I'm gonna drop that link. Well, if I could, for our good friend Becca Lynn here. Thank you, Carissy, for coming in. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate it. Hey, moms. Welcome in, moms. Thank you so much, moms, for dropping the love. There is the link for Becca Lynn. I appreciate the raid a lot. Let me go ahead and look this up like really quick. I'll look it up here. Give me 2 seconds. Da, 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 da. Let me see how this guy does it. Okay. Okay. Hey, what the hell? Not what I want, man. What are you talking about? Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I really appreciate it. We're in the midst of trying to solve some stuff here. Always taking care of the amazing Frosty. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Mom's is always here for me. Never fails. Like clock works. Ba da da na na ba da ba da ba. Counter 2, I guess. While I watch this, we can keep counter. This is 2. That's not a shiny, is it? No. It's supposed to be yellow. Ring counter 2. Counter 3. Four. No, this is 3 still. I have 73 Ultra Balls. This is gonna be 4 here. Encounter 5. Apparently, I don't know how to do this. This is encounter 6. Encounter 7. We're off to a good start, huh? Which one is this, 8 or 7? Nah, that's why we need the counter. Say this is 7. It's gonna be 8. This is 8 here. It's not a shiny. Gotta be 9. While I look for this still. When we get to 10, I'll take a minute. Just to... Could be 9 here. No, I'm using Lovely Kiss. Counter 10. Here we go. This thing's not helping me. Okay, we're up to 10, but this thing's not helping me at all. I don't know. I don't know why it's trying to save it. Go to advanced here. Alright, if you click that, it's that. Main color, accent color, horizontal. Should be a... Here we go. Okay. Oh, I think I know what this is about. Oh, I think I figured it out. Phew, just listen to this song, dude. 11. Good luck with your efforts and goodbye. Alright, Numble, goodbye. Destiny Deoxys. Just listen to the song. He's level 30? The hell, I won't be able to do damage to this thing? What happens if I hit it with a body slam? Oh, he'll live. Oh my gosh. He lives a body slam. Oh my god, imagine. 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 Freaking critical hit right off the bat. Ah, okay. I see where it is. Da 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 da. Let's go here. And then if we can go here. Number 12, or what is this? 12, right? Where the hell is it? Okay, let's go for number 13. Just gonna copy it. Go here. Okay, put it here. And let's go. What do you mean? I don't know. Why it's doing that, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Found it. Okay. Big did. Okay. It's not a shiny. 14. I'll be able to see it. You guys won't though. Well, that's sad. Can't get it to work. That's sad. Maybe I won't waste more time with this. What if I hit this? Is it working? Nope. Okay. Was encounter 14. We're going for 15. And I'm gonna still keep. That's 15. Nada. Frosty beats Zed? What do you mean, will Frosty beat Zed? Over left pair said to outspeed Deoxys. Okay. Yeah, I can't get it. Unfortunately, I can't get it on the screen. I'll have to do it next stream, but I'll keep you guys posted how many we're at. We're at reset 16 now. I'll keep you guys posted on it. He's hunting for this too? That's crazy. Ooh, nothing. That was 16 right there. Let's see what else we got here. Make your bets, guys. Which one do you think? 1,000, over 1,000, not over 1,000. I'm gonna say at least over 1,000. That was 17. I'm gonna say over 1,000. Back in the day, a friend of mine went to NASA, and he could get the event for this Pokemon because he went to NASA. Really? I've never heard of that. I mean, fitting, given the type of... Yo, Carissy with the 5 gifties! Let's go! Yo, Carissy, thank you so much. That was encounter 18. Thank you so much, Carissy with the 5 gifties. Let's update our goal here. Dang. Thank you, Carissy, so much. So we're going into 52 here. Let's go. Thank you, Carissy. Much appreciated, Carissy. Thank you for the 5. We reached 52. Let's go. We're almost our... We need 100 more for our goal. Let's encounter 19. Not bad. I mean, what are the odds that we get it at 19? Come on, man. What are the odds that we get it at 20? If we get it at 20, man, I'm dancing the hula. I'm dancing the hula. Make your bets, boys. Make your bets. The person who is the closest, we'll give him a prize. Let's encounter 20. Yeah, Deoxys. It's a cool Pokemon. Deoxys is a cool Pokemon. And not a lot of people, there's no event in which you get a shiny Deoxys, right? So, getting it, I think this is the only method you could actually get Deoxys. Pretty sure. So, or can you get it in DAs? Can you get Deoxys in Dynamax Adventures, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe so, maybe not. Dun, dun. Here we go. Nada. Nada. Oh boy. Carissy, if you're still here, I just want to say a big thank you for that 5. Thank you so much. Let me know if you're still here. I'll feel better knowing that you're here and you heard me say thank you. Thank you so much. I was so distracted trying to fix the counter that completely missed it. 23. What if we created this in Pokopia? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be easy to create this island. All right, 24. We still got to do our stadium we were doing in Pokopia, but I thought it'd be a good idea to take on like a difficult challenge, like something like Deoxys is very difficult. Most people I've seen get it don't get it before 1,000. Most people I've seen a bunch of PokeTubers do this hunt, and some of them went over 2,000, as a matter of fact. Who was doing Regidrago? Encounter 26. Oh, I'm still here. Thank you, Carissy. I just wanted to make sure I said thank you to you. Here we go. One more. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh boy. Nope. 27. Alright, here we go. 28. It doesn't take that long. It's about 20 seconds every reset. So we're 20 seconds every reset. So we're resetting 3 times a minute. Yeah, resetting about 3 times a minute. That's not bad. 3 times a minute in 1 hour, that would be how much? Yeah, it's pretty okay. Like, the resets are pretty okay. It's better than the Game Boy Advance. The actual Game Boy Advance, where you have to actually turn... I mean, you can actually reset the thing without turning the power off, right? I think so. This is encounter 29. Right? But back in the day, I know people that did this legit. Like Bald. Bald, I think, did this legit, right? Okay, counter 30. Yes, let me grab something here. It's there. There we go. Guys, if you're not subscribed yet and you'd like to follow the channel, completely up to you. I'd really appreciate it if you drop a like as well. That really help us get our name in the map here with the YouTube business. That'd be really cool. One like goes a long way. So if you don't mind just hitting that like button, that'd be great. I'd really appreciate it. Going into 31. The BDSP shaming hunt was hella fast with a runaway method. What's runaway method? How many resets does Zed have, Hawkin? Zed is a fellow content creator. Ooh, nothing. I feel like you can see it, right? Even when it's kind of like a dark silhouette. You can still see if it's shiny, right? Like if it's yellow. You could tell, right? I feel bad resetting before I see its full color, like in case I like don't spot it or something. Like you just get paranoid because you really don't want to miss it. Now that looks red. That is red. Counter 33. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. When you encounter it, you run away. You run away from it. Do it quick, you know. Oh, really? You can just run away from it? And it'll still be there? Holy shoot. And it'll still be there. That's some. And it will still be there. Yeah, usually... Yeah, maybe because it's an event Pokemon. When you use the bike. It's noticeable, but don't do it quick, you know. Yeah, it'd probably be noticeable. 35. Probably be noticeable, yeah. I mean, it's yellow. Yeah, it's like a very bright yellow. It's almost like it's a vomity yellow. Plus the arm is... It's green, actually. It looks like a lemon lime. Ironically. Yeah, that looks blue. Alright, 36. This game just brings back just a nostalgia. I feel like a lot of people are just love these old school games, man. I wish I had a capture card for my 3DS so I could, because I got the old school, I got Crystal in my old 3DS and all that. 37. Yeah, I bought it right before they called off the eShop on the Wii and the, well, was it Wii U and 3DS? I think Wii U and 3DS. Yeah, before they discontinued, I went and bought the games. I bought Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Crystal. I just got like the final version of it. I could have gotten red and gold or silver or blue. But then if I get yellow, like, right, because yellow is kind of like the definitive version, or at least the latest version. And then if you have crystal, it's also the latest version between silver and gold. So I went with those two. I mean, it was only like 10 bucks a piece, I think, or $5. Yeah, it was like $5 a piece. I do think this game was overpriced, though. Like, think about it. You're playing Pokemon Crystal. I paid 5 or 10 bucks. Let's say it was 10 bucks. Like, we'll highball it. Let's say it was 10 bucks. Still, I paid 10 bucks for an old game, sure. I can play it on my 3DS, it's portable. Of course, this is portable too. Let's be honest. But this one, just because it's a Switch game, I guess, it's 20 bucks. So it's interesting how a virtual console version, you pay $10 for the game. Well, for Crystal at least. This game is just one generation after Crystal. I mean, it's not that crazy. But this one costs $10 more. I thought it was a bit crazy, man, right? It's a bit crazy, dude. I didn't agree to 20 bucks. I think this game was worth 10 bucks in my opinion. If they did 15, I kind of... There were rumors at first that it was gonna be 30 bucks. At first there were rumors going around. Like, the game's gonna be 30 bucks. Everybody was up in arms about it. This encounter 42, by the way. Da 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 da. 42, 43. I was thinking, what if I... Being great for me, it's 30. Oh, you're in Australia, right? I'm in the US, so... Yeah. In Australia, yeah, or maybe even Canada, maybe. No, these are more expensive in Canada, too. Well, the values are different. Like, for us, a 80 bucks game is like 100. Yeah, 110, I think? Yeah. Like, $80 US for Canada is like 110 Canadian dollars, I think. If I remember correctly, because we've had a lot of Canadian people come in here and share like the prices they paid. And I remember when it was for Mario Kart. Yeah, it was for Mario Kart. The new Mario Kart that cost 80 bucks, Mario Kart World. I remember people saying that it cost them like 110 bucks or something like that. And for us in the US, it was 80 bucks. Which even then, it was too much in my opinion, but whatever. That game is not worth 80 bucks, even though I played the crap out of it. I do not think that game is worth 20 bucks, sorry to say. Sorry, not sorry, as they say, right? As they say, sorry, not sorry. There's another one. That's encounter 46, by the way, for those keeping track. Everybody's at home with their clicker. Just keeping track. Canada's way more expensive than Australia. Sorry. It would seem that way, but I might be misremembering. What about New Zealand? How much is this game in New Zealand, Karesi? Delta, did you see me delete Pokemon Champions? Did you see me delete Pokemon Champions? I get so freaking annoyed with that game. Dude, it was just impacting my mental health in a negative way. And I'm like not the kind of person who's like super like, I guess, snobby about my mental health or something like that, but that thing was just like, it was just stressing me out, dude. I was like, dude, I don't like how I feel when I play this, man. I don't like how I feel. I don't like how it makes me feel. I don't like how it stresses me out. Like, it's best to just not play this, man. This is not good. For those of you who don't know, we were playing Pokemon Champions, and I kid you not, dude. The amount of bad luck that I had was, this is encounter 50. This was encounter 50 right now. This one's gonna be 51. But the amount of bad luck, like, you guys won't believe me, but this is the absolute truth. It's all captured. It was all live, so even if I lied, like, there's proof. This is provable. Then there's people here that saw it. You know how Charizard, like there's a lot of Mega Charizard Ys in competitive Pokemon? Because they set up the sun, they heat wave, eruption, whatever. And like I had a counter for that, which was my Memo Swine with Rock Slide. And sometimes I had a counter for that was my Slowbro with what's Power Gem or something like that. So that's kind of like how I killed those Charizards, but mostly with Rock Slide. So there was one night, I kid you not, this is the absolute truth. We found about 5 Charizards, okay? Because we did like 20 battles, probably more than 20. And we found about 5 Charizards in different battles. And every single time, I missed my Rock Slide on every single Charizard. And it was game deciding in a row. This is not like here and there sprinkled. This is like in a row. In a row. Okay, so one match I encounter a Charizard, I use Rock Slide, he's dead. Nope, misses. Then I encountered another Charizard in a different battle. It's like, okay, this time for sure. Rock Slide, misses. It was like 5 times in a row. And each time it just cost me the match. And I was like, how does this happen? How does this even like how is this even possible? Like how do you get this unlucky? Like every time, dude. And then yeah, we landed a lot of Rock Slides too, but the fact that you got like 5 in a row and you're already frustrated because you're losing. So you're already like, God dang, screw this game. And then on top of that, your luck is the worst luck ever. And then you just, that was one night. Then the other night, which was the night I said, nah, screw this game, dude. Which was about 3 days ago. And we were playing. And I was getting a lot of bad luck, like getting poisoned when I should have, getting flinched when I shouldn't. Well, not shouldn't, but like getting a 10% flinch on an Iron Head. That cost me the match too. From getting from that to getting critical hit multiple times. It just got to a point, and then the final drop for me was, we're doing a battle. I'm already kind of frustrated because I'm losing. Because here's the thing that I tell people, like, if you lose because your team sucks, then fine. You made a mistake, fine. Like, I can deal with that. I made a bad prediction. Like, sure. We're talking about me losing because I kept getting either flinched, or missing attacks, or getting para-haxed, or yeah, etc. You know the deal. Or getting poisoned, or getting critical hit. That's the kind of stuff that is like RNG that you can't control, that you just get hit with. And you're just kind of, okay. Yeah, Rock Slide flinch is too much, man. It's ridiculous. I got flinched. This is the match right before, I think. So I got flinched with an Iron Head by a freaking... I think it was that Emperor Pokemon, whatever his name is. The dude, the Bisharp evolved to Overlord, the Bisharp evolution. I forget his name. King Gambit. There you go. Yeah, King Gambit. Yeah, exactly, Rhinos. Thank you. This is encounter 59. When we get to 69, I'll make sure to tell you. So I get hit. I get hit by an Iron Head and it flinches my Blastoise, which literally I couldn't Shell Smash, which would have given me the victory immediately. And because of that, they hit my Blastoise and I lost. So I set my Blastoise back 1 turn, obviously, because I got flinched. So I didn't have enough health to survive a Sucker Punch. Or whatever it was. I forget if it was a sucker punch. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember that I got flinched. And then the match after, dude. The match after, dude. I got Blastoise, right? I got Fake Out on my Blastoise, right? I use Fake Out. What was it that it was a Pokemon. I used Fake Out on someone because it would, like, that thing was, like, dangerous, so I had to fake it out. And I was gonna hit it on top of it, which, you know, would stop it, and obviously Fake Out's very useful. And guess what? I missed. Yep, I missed Fake Out. We missed Fake Out. And it was just like, we casually, and then I forfeit the battle, exited the game, and deleted the game. People are like, oh, you just got butt hurt. Well, yeah, of course you get a little butt hurt, but it's not like coming from a, it's not coming from a childish attitude. It's coming from a, this is not fun anymore. Like, I just don't want to subject myself to this bad luck as much. Like, it's, I got a lot of bad luck. This is not fun anymore, so I don't want to, you know, it's not like, oh my gosh, I threw my controller at the wall, whatever. Like, I hate my life, I hate this game. You know, I might have said I hate this game, but it's in the spur of the moment and stuff, but I enjoy competitive Pokemon, but I was just getting way too much bad luck, and I'm like, it's just frustrating me, dude. It's not worth it. It's really not, because it was getting to the point where I was not having fun with it. There's just too much bad luck. It was just time after time after time after time. And yeah, like, that I remember, I played that game, dude, since it came out. And we played it for hours on this stream. Pokemon Champions, right? And I gotta be honest with you, there's only one time in like 8 to 9 streams of some of them 7 hours. So at least 80 hours of gameplay, at least. I only remember one time that I got a critical hit that I got that mattered for me to win. Only one that I remember. Dude, when I play other people, dude, I got critted, like, crits that matter, like Heat Wave critted. You know? Yeah, critted. I could tell you at least 5 to 6 to 7 times where it happened. To me, doing it, I only remember one time where I actually got a crit that gave me the game. I was gonna lose, but the crit solved it. It happens, I mean, sure, but it just doesn't happen. It happens to me way more than it happens. It happens to me. It's done to me way more than I do it. How do you explain that? You get the point, right? I get critted way more than I crit. Is the point that I'm saying. Then it's fine. Yeah, did I get a little butt hurt? Yeah, like, I got a little butt hurt. But, I mean, if you had that much bad luck and the problem is with bad luck, you can't really solve it, right? There's nothing you can do to get better at it, right? Okay, this is encounter 69. If we get this in encounter 69, I swear to goodness, I'm gonna open a bookshop and I'm gonna call it the 69ers. Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Cypher? Yeah, that was encounter 70 here. Do you remember that, Delta? Wasn't that crazy? I had my Blastoise with Aura Sphere. I think it was Blastoise, right? And I had Shell Smash on, which means my special attack was up by 2. And I hit that thing with an aura sphere, Archaludon. I hit an Archaludon with an aura sphere, and that thing survived with like 1 HP. I don't know. Make of that what you will, dude. Do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in miracles? And by the way, this was a fully invested into a special attack Blastoise. Just to let you know. It's not like my Blastoise had minus special attack. It was like fully invested. Archaludon has sturdy as an ability. Oh, maybe it was 30. No, because its defense had been going up. Because didn't I fake out it with my Weavile? I think so. I think its defense had been going up. Like physical defense. Yeah, it's been a year since I never meet you but I am now sick. What? I'm sorry, I don't understand that. I don't understand what you're trying to say, but if you're sick, I'm sorry to hear, man. I wish you the best, dude. I hope you feel better, dude. That's encounter 74. Wait, let me see. Actually, let me see if I can do something about this. What if I do this? Can you guys see that? Oh, you can. You guys can see that, can't you? That's not the best setup, but since I can't get it to work any other way, this will have to do. Yeah, sorry about that. It's supposed to just go on the screen better than that. It's supposed to be like a PNG background, but apparently I can't seem to get it. Hopefully you guys can see that. Pretty sure you might be able to see it. Okay, that's 77. Dun, 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 dun. $78. Oh, I didn't go through. There we go. 78. Yeah, the number is very small. The number is very small. I apologize for that, but... Oh, you know what I can do? I could even do it differently. I could do it this way. There we go. Dude, this song is so good. 79. There we go. We made it work. I mean, it's not perfect, but we made it work. Sheesh. What's the shiny odds for this game? Is it original odds or modern odds? Our chance is 1,400, right? I think it's no, it's actually full chances. It's 1,100, 1,800, I think, yeah. 1,800, yeah. I almost said it in Japanese, like, isn't it funny, like, I've been studying Japanese lately, and I tried to say in English the Japanese way of numbers. It's funny, when you know different languages, sometimes I mix them up sometimes. I speak Portuguese, Spanish, English. Now I'm learning Japanese. I know French pretty good. Japanese, I'm trying to learn it now. So I've been very immersed into it, so like the way I speak now like sometimes comes out a little Japanese-ish. Bilingual? Well, I'm trying to be a polyglot, right? But it's very difficult. I'd have to work on my French and my Japanese a lot more too. Like with French, it's interesting because if people speak French in front of me, I can get like about 70 to 80% of what they're saying. I understand a lot of it. Speaking is more difficult for me, but if people are like Japanese, a little bit less than French for sure, but I can catch a lot of the things. If you're speaking Japanese, I can catch a lot of it. I'd say about 60 to 50% of it. At least half of it I'm gonna catch. So definitely not. Definitely not native level. Definitely not. I'm conversational level at Japanese. Like an N4 level. Shiny odds for this game are original odds, aka 8,192. Oh, it's 8,000, not 1,800. That is no bueno. That is not good at all. 8,192. Bro, I'm sitting here with 70 Pokeballs. Jesus Christ. If we miss this shiny, dude. If we get the shiny and then we can't catch it. I got 73 ultras and 3 greats. There's no way to increase that? Nope. Yeah, shiny Deoxys. This hunt is grueling. It's a grueling hunt. I mean, at least we know that if we do it 8,000 times, we'll get it. Probably, right? The odds say that if we persist at least up to 8,000 resets. I mean, people get it at 1,000 resets to 2,000 resets. I've heard 4,000 resets too. So those are not great numbers, obviously. But I mean, it's better than 8,000, I guess. I mean, if we get it at encounter 1,500, I mean, I'm not really gonna complain about it, you know? I mean, it's better than 2,000. Some people have gotten to 4,000. I knew a dude that went over odds and he was at a 10,000, was it? Yeah. But not with Deoxys. I think he was doing Jirachi or something like that. Forget what it was. He was like at 10,000 encounters and still nothing. Dong dong. Wait, is this the attack form or is this his normal form? That's his attack form, isn't it? You've seen 21,000 encounters for Reggie Drago? At that point, I would quit. If I go anywhere past 10,000, probably if I go past 8,000, I probably quit. I mean... Well, that was stupid. Doesn't Leaf Green get defense form? Defense form? No, this is not defense form. That's definitely not defense form, I don't think. Well, unless he turns into something else. When I catch it. Whoops. That's not it. I just want to make sure I see it. Oh, so it's when I catch it, it turns into defense form? Yeah, defense form Deoxys is... What does it got? 180 defense, 180 special defense, right? Something like that? That's ridiculous. But yeah, we'll keep trying. I wonder what its defense are. What its defenses are. Bro's never heard of a sunken cost fallacy? Know what it is. I'm not doing this because I'm not doing this because I'm invested into it, dude. I'm doing this because I make content. I don't know, that smart guy like you should know that, and apparently not. I guess you just know snazzy words. That's the extent that you know. Probably. Bum bum ba da ba ba da ba bum ba bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum. True enough, I did say that. That is correct. I did say that. Yeah, I don't wanna go past. I don't know, man. I'm doing this like if I was on my own, I would never do this, but since like I got, you know, I do YouTube and all that. Like I thought it'd be fun to do it with people, but on my own I'd never do it, so I do, yeah, past 8K I'd probably not do it, to be honest. In that regard, you are correct. We'll see. Yeah, so far we're at 99, counting 100. Make your bets, guys. Make your freaking bets. I don't know, man. Maybe if I had to guess, I'd say encounter 800. Let me check with the force here. Yeah, not multi-boxing this encounter? Nah, I don't do that, no. The 800, I'm feeling 833 or 4. It's gonna be my guess. It's probably really optimistic. Oh my god, this thing went... Oh, it's not showing. Okay, give me a second. I gotta expand this a little bit. It's not... We're into triple digits now, actually. Aw, moms, thank you so much. 386 attempts. Match the Gen 3 National Pokedex. I believe in you. Dang, platformer, thank you. I love the optimism, dude. I love the optimism. Sorry, I don't know if you're a dude, but I just call everybody dude. I'm saying 800. 800. I'd say 800 is not bad. Thank you so much, Moms. I appreciate you a lot. How have you been today, Moms, by the way? You feeling better? You probably already answered, but... Yeah, we've been having a lot of hot days lately. It's been rough, man. I was used to the cold. Guess the Dalmatians wasn't it. Oh wait, it's not changing. Let's go 103. I might have put an extra one there, but it's okay. Someone with over 2,000 encounters extremely optimistic to guess 800. I mean, would you want me to think? Would you rather I not be optimistic? You think it'll save me some pain? Oh, frick. Let me change controllers here. Got a battery. There you go. Switch my Switch 2 controller. I prefer this one. The Switch 2 controller, Pro controller, that is. Dude, I recommend this thing. I don't know, like, my hands are not that big. They're not that small. I have pretty average hands, but I don't know what it is about this thing. It just fits. It just works with my hands really well. I love this thing. I recommend it. It is a little smaller than the Pro controller on the Switch 1. I mean, it's got a snazzy look to it. I like it. I mean, the gray is kind of a little depressing. I don't know, that top part is gray. But it's just like that top part. Like nothing else. Well, if you look at the inside of the stick here too, it's kind of gray too, but... The quickest I've done that I expected to go forever, that is an amazing question. You probably won't believe this, but this is live, so... You know DAs? Do you know Dynamax Adventures? We started stream and I was like, okay guys, we're gonna shiny hunt Lugia in Dynamax Adventures. And we got a bunch of our people, you know, I got a bunch of friends to come to join and all of that. Love your hair. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I've been thinking of cutting it short again, but I've been letting my hair grow for 3 years now. 2 to 3 years now, about. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I have really curly, voluminous hair from my dad. My dad grows a literal... My dad has an afro. I got more of my mom's hair, which is a little more wavy. But I was saying, yeah, so Dynamax Adventures, going for Lugia. And so we go through the whole thing. We get to Lugia, we defeat it. First encounter, right at the beginning of the stream. First stream I ever did of it. First time I ever hunted Lugia. First time I ever entered a DA for Lugia. The very first Dynamax adventure was the shiny Lugia. That's hilarious. It must be, dude, it was hilarious because I didn't know what to do because I had like this whole stream planned of doing the Lugia hunt, obviously. And then we get a first encounter, you're just kind of sitting there like, what do we play now? What do I do now? I got no content, bro. I don't know what we ended up doing. I think we ended up shiny hunting something else. Oh, I went to shiny hunt Amoris. Right outside the DA den. You can encounter, like, in that grass, there's like Amoris and stuff. I'm a big fan of ice types, so... And it wasn't that night, but I think it was about like maybe the next week we ended up getting the Amoris as well, like full odds encounter in the wild. Well, we did reset for it a lot. We just went around, you know, starting because in Sword and Shield you don't see the shiny in the overworld, right? You need to enter the instance, and then that's where you see if it's shiny or not. It kind of sucks. So. Yeah, hunting that thing, like, you just had... You had to enter an encounter every time, which is very annoying if you haven't done that. Which is very annoying. Yeah, I never had that much luck again, tell you that much. Never had that much luck again. Other than that, I think I've had luck with... When it comes to Legends ZA, We played a bunch of it. We shiny hunted a lot. Yeah, there were a few that we got pretty early. Like I got all the legendaries, like the Swords of Justice, Latios and Latias. Yeah, I got Latios within the first 100 encounters, so that's not as good, but it's definitely not that bad. I went to Shiny Hunt a Masterpiece in it. Wow. No way. Dang. That is impressive, dude. Holy shit. Did you catch it on video? I'm glad I caught mine on video because I was live. I'm so glad we caught that on video. Like no one would believe me. Oh, there was a time where I got even more lucky than that. I do not have proof of this, but you'll just have to take my word for it. But I promise you, this is the honest truth. This is my first shiny was a fungus. The little Pokeball, like, pipsqueak thing. The mushroom guy. And I was playing Pokemon X. And I was still doing my playthrough of Pokemon X. I think I was, like, doing, like, Pokedex. I was doing, like, Pokedex stuff. And I found a fungus shiny. And it was my first shiny. And I was like, holy shoot. And you probably won't believe this is the honest truth. And after that, I was looking for a float cell there because I think I wanted to complete my Pokedex. 5 minutes, like 4 to 5 encounters after I found that fungus, I found the shiny float cell too. In the same day, within the same hour, dude. That was also very lucky. Unfortunately, the 3DS where I had, so our house got broken into and they stole my 3DS. So unfortunately, I don't have the game to prove it anymore, but it's the honest truth. That used all your luck for champs. Yeah, it did. Unlucky, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough out here sometimes, but yeah, dude, I was heartbroken when they stole my 3DS. I had a blue matte finish 3DS XL, and I had bought Pokemon X on digital version, right? On the eShop at the time. So yeah, they took the 3DS, they took the game too. Yeah. Yeah, we ended up reporting it to the police and stuff, and they were like, well, if it's not over the value of $800 or something, we can't do anything about it. And it's funny, you know what's funny about that robbery? Is that they came in and I kept like this little bowl that I put a bunch of like change in. Like I had this bowl was weighing like 5 to 6 pounds. That's how much change I had in that bowl. It was full of change. And they didn't take that. They took the 3DS. I guess it was too heavy for them. And the bowl was right next to the 3DS too. I guess they didn't take that. So at least I kept my it's like maybe, I have no clue, maybe $70 to maybe $100 worth of change, maybe. Maybe. There's a bunch of quarters in there, so probably. I never counted it, to be honest. It's way too much. Way too much change, dude. It's just like every time I went out, like I'm coming back from work, I stop for a drink or a food or whatever. They always give you change, you know? And I just throw it in there for years. I just throw it in there, throw it in there. It adds up. Yeah, it's funny because I had like in my bathroom door, we had like this shoe hanger thing. And I'm a big shoe guy. I love shoes. You know, and I have my Vans, my Adidas, my Nikes, my all my stuff. And They didn't take any of that either. They threw everything on the ground, and like all my shoes were just thrown, like scattered all over the floor. But they didn't take a single shoe, man. I was like, I guess they don't need shoes, but the 3DS, they thought it was valuable. I almost wish I would have preferred if they took the shoes, man, you know? Because those, like those I can buy new. I mean, the sentimental value behind the shoes was, I mean, I like them, but the 3DS was like a sentimental thing, right? Like that's the thing I didn't want them to take. You had a lot of memories on that thing. Yeah, we ended up talking to the police, and yeah, they said if they didn't steal the values, if it was not over $800, they couldn't do anything about it. You still have your 3DS? Eventually, this is actually a heartwarming story. So, I was so heartbroken, right? And like my friends, two of my good friends, IRL friends, they got together, and for my birthday, they bought me a new 3DS. Because, dude, they knew how devastated I was, dude. It was like, again, it was the sentimental value behind it, right? It's like if you're, like, someone you really love gives you a necklace, or, you know, you just got, like, it's not the worth, it's not because it's silver, you know, you're not gonna get it, it's not the money's worth, it's, you know, it's what you feel about it, right? Yeah, that 3DS meant a lot to me. Yeah, it got me through a lot of bad times, you know, like, you know, moments when you're depressed and things are not going your way, you know, and things at home are not great, you know, and you just, you know, all those things suck. They suck a lot, man. We all go through crap like that. And, you know, to have something like the 3DS and stuff, it's kind of like my Switch. I have the same feelings towards my Switch now. I just retired it because I got the Switch too. But that's like my baby, dude. It's my Switch. It's my little baby, you know? I get emotionally attached to it. I don't know why. Goated friends? Absolutely. Yeah. I cried, dude, when they... Because I wasn't expecting it too. They just show up at my doorstep and they're like, hey, man, we got a present for you. And I'm like, okay. I think this was the day after my birthday or the day before. It was one of those. It wasn't the very day of. It was either the day before or after, I don't really remember. Yeah, they gave me the new 3DS, you know, the new model? The new 3DS. I mean, it was pre-owned, but it was in immaculate condition. I mean, it looks great. I still have it. I've had it for 4 to 5 years now. I still play, like, Alpha Sapphire on it. I also have Dragon Ball Heroes on there. Not Heroes, Dragon Ball Fusions on there. I got Pokemon Moon. Like I said, Alpha Sapphire, what else? I got the Zelda game, the Link Between Worlds. I got that one too. I agree with Mom, don't cut it. I wish my hair was that lovely. Mine is just a poof ball. Oh, you don't have straight hair, do you? Yeah, I get my hair mostly from... I would say mostly from my dad. Like, my dad... I'd say mostly, it's a bit of a mix. Like, the curls definitely come from my dad. Yeah, my mom's hair is not straight, but it's also not curly. My mom always wanted to have, like, curly hair, and she's the kind of person that'll sit there. She's the kind of person that'll sit there and she'll twirl her hair all the time because she wants her hair to curl up. I mean, it's DNA, like, you can't really change it. I mean, you can, you know, artificially change it, yeah, but you can't have it grow naturally that way, right? There's not, you don't apply something and be like, my hair is gonna grow curly now, even though it never did. Yeah. So, I never really liked my hair too much, to be honest with you. Yeah, even now, like, I let it grow because I wanted to see what I'd look like. Excuse me. I wanted to see what it looked like. Oh, moms, you don't want to hang out with us? Hope you're having a great day. Moms, don't leave us. Don't leave us. Don't leave me. Stay forevermore. That's what I love you for. Don't walk out the door. Oh, moms. No, stay. Look at Hobby. I think it's great. Us girls just burn ours alive with heating irons and make it look like you were. I get that. It's funny, Sarah, that you say that because I've gotten that from girls quite a bit. Like even from my like I'm doing a bunch of lessons right now, and some of my teachers have told me, well, at least the female ones, they've told me oh my gosh, I'm so jealous of your hair, dude. Like, why? I wish my hair would curl up like that. I'm like, well, I don't know, I can't. Yeah, and they told me the same thing where they have to like, you know, do it manually. I don't have to do crap. I wake up like this. You have red curly hair? Wait, did I press the button on that one? I think I did. I didn't know you had red curly hair, Hobby. How did that happen? I can't miss any more days. I'm here for you. I get it, moms. We're here if you need to talk. Good night, moms. Love you. Take care. Make sure you sleep well and get to work, and it's gonna be good. Hey, JJ. What are you cooking, JJ? Yeah, having curly hair is a bit of, like, you need to... Maintaining this thing is not easy. It's a lot of work. If you want to properly maintain your hair, especially if you have curls like mine, yeah. Like every time I go to sleep and when I wake up, my hair is... It's like you threw a tangela in a sewing machine or something, and it's just like that messed up. It's like it's all tangled, and it's like you throw a bunch of tangelas into a tornado and just watch them all tangle up. That's what my hair is like when I wake up. I got like 50 knots I need to like clear. Yeah, not everything's great about it. I wouldn't go as far as knots, but definitely tang, especially at the core here, where it gets worse. I've grown accustomed to it, I suppose. Yeah, but I've always worn, like, most of my life I've always had, like, a short, just your regular guy's cut, like, sometimes, you know, like I always go for a 00 fade into a 1-inch on top. So it's just most dudes cut, I guess. It's pretty normal. But one day I was like, you know what? Let's see what I look like with hair, long hair. And it's been 3 to 2 years now. Going on 3 years, I believe. This is what it looks like. 6,550? God mighty heavens, split the gods. Oh God. You're kidding, Sola Business. Oh God. Oh. Oh no. Look, 6,550, guys. We're at 142. We just started. I'm a baby compared to you, dude. Oh God. Ho-Ho took you 30,318. I did Ho-Ho and we went up to... I was doing Ho-Ho in Ramanas Park with Brilliant Diamond. The new one. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond is the new one. And I went up to 1,500-ish. And I just got so frustrated with it. Not only that, it wasn't so much that I got frustrated. I did, but it was also that there were new games coming out, new stuff that I wanted to stream. So we ended up giving up on that one. But it's still there if I want to pick it up at any time. But it's incredible that you went to 30,000. Like, holy shoot. Wait, how do you keep a counter of that even? Are you doing like a live stream or something like that? Or you just gotta click, you just count? I mean, how does that even work? Like, I get like a streamer doing it or like a content creator because so the viewers can see, right? Like, ah, this guy's at number 146. But like when you're doing it on your own, like as a... I download a tap counter on my phone. Wow, okay, I see, I see. Wow, that's some dedication. You'll never forget this. Oh my god, I thought I saw it for a second. Dude, my heart is beating, dude. I thought I saw it for a second. I hate that. It's because I was looking at chat up there and then I glanced at it real quick. And for a second there. For a second there, a boy dreamed. For a second, a boy had a dream. I'm not a boy anymore, but you know what I mean. I wish I was a boy. Time flies. Don't let your life pass you by, you know? Time flies and it doesn't know how to land, so once it's flown, it's gone. It's gone. I said gone so it would rhyme with flown. I just chopped mine a little bit. I kept sitting on it. I have a long blonde fuzzy hair though. Thank you, English blood. Wait, you're a natural blonde? Sarah? You're a natural blonde? My hair is black for sure. I don't know what my facial hair is red though. Every time I shave or like right now I shaved like last week. But every time I shave, and then you look at the sink, it's a white sink, right? So like it really contrasts the hairs. I have a lot of red hairs on my beard. Apparently, when I brought it up to my cousin, I was talking about our genealogy, and I told him, like, dude, I think we have like some Irish in us or something. And he's like, I got like a red hairs on my beard, and he's like, that's normal. Like a lot of people have that, and it's like actually normal. And I'm like, is it really? You think like most dudes have this? So for all the men out there, do you guys have red hairs in your beard? Do you ever notice that? I don't know. It's not all of them. Like most of them are black, but some of them are like straight up ginger hair. It's like, well, where's that coming from? So far, I got Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, some reds too. Okay, so I guess it is normal. I didn't know, like, he blew my mind, and when he told me, like, yeah, a lot of people have it, like, kind of normal. I was like, alright. Bulbasaur, Magikarp, Snorlax, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, Mewtwo, Deoxys, Ho-Oh, and Lugia. Out of those, I have Squirtle, Magikarp, I don't have the birds. But I do have Lugia. I do have Lugia. I got a full odds Lugia shiny, yeah. So where'd you hunt all of those, by the way? Where'd you hunt them? Is that like within Fire Red and Leaf Green, or are you playing some different game? If we're talking different games, I got the starters like 3 times over. Fire Red, Leaf Green. Ah, well, that's impressive. Ah, that's impressive. If that's the case, that's very impressive. Yeah, if you get this Deoxys, it's just gonna sit in this game for a while. Yeah, because God knows when they're gonna do the home connectivity thing. God knows when they're gonna add that. Those guys, I don't know. This game should have had an online feature, man. Like in terms of you could battle online, much like Sword and Shield, and you know, even Legends EA has it. I was gonna do Charmander as a nostalgia trip, but then I was... I see. They got you with the good old hookity hookies, eh? I get it, I get it. I'm not like much of a shiny hunter. Like this style of shiny hunting it's not usually what I go for. Like if I want a shiny hunt, I usually go to Legends EA or Violet, Scarlet and Violet, and I like more of the I'm walking around and I'm looking for it. Like there's more of a sense of adventure to it. Like it scratches my brain a little bit more than like just soft resetting and sitting here. Yeah, I was telling someone just earlier, I was like, if I didn't have like a chat and people to talk to and I wasn't live, like I'd never do this. Like there's no way, there's no chance. There's no chance I'd do this. Even though I do enjoy doing it, but I'm like, I just feel like I'm wasting time, you know? I feel like I could be doing more productive things, right? That's just me though. I'm not saying you are wasting time, okay? So I'm not shaming you or anything, but I'm just saying me, that's how I personally feel. Like, dude, I'm gonna spend all this time just shiny hunting this and I'm not gonna get it and I'm gonna get bored and all that time is just gonna be wasted. So I actually admire people like you who freaking stick to it and to 30,000, dude. You know, you got the patience of a god. Tell you that much. Or you really like it, you know. People usually do dumb things, or I wouldn't call it dumb what you did, but I'd say, let's put it in those terms, but not referring to you, okay? But people usually do dumb things for, it's either money or love, right? So money because you need it to live, and love because you just can't help yourself. We are here for you, buddy. Thank you, Zen. I appreciate you guys keeping me company and just, you know, I'm a yapper. I've always been a yapper, you know. I mean, it's easy for me to sit here and just think of a topic and just talk about it and rehash it and find different ways to say the same thing over and over again. I'm just a yapper. I enjoy talking. That's just how it is. So I guess streaming complements that. Doesn't mean what I'm saying is going to be interesting or not. It just means that I talk a lot. I definitely gotta have something else going, like a TV, music video. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, man. I was shiny hunting in Slowpoke, and I've done a few shiny hunts without being live, like on my own. I was in Legends EA, and I was just outside the gate where you find the Slowpoke and the Mega, not Mega, but the Alpha Sharpedo. You know that gate? It's like right there. There's, I think it's gate 12, 14, I forget. But I was just resetting, like just fast traveling over and over and over while watching a movie. And I got the Slowpoke in like, it was less than 5 minutes. I was just watching a series while I was doing it. Yeah, it works well. It works well. You know, like lately I've been into watching videos of people just traveling the world. Like lately I've been watching a lot of, this is a dude that straps a camera to his chest or walks with a selfie stick or whatever. I don't know how they do it. But basically you get like the first person camera shot of someone just walking through a city. Like whether it be like in the Philippines or in Europe or Japan or, you know, and they're just like walking through a city like Amsterdam. And I like watching that. I like the sound of like the cars driving by, the sound of a busy city, you know. I like the sound of a busy city, so I just sit there. It's almost therapeutic for me. I just sit there and, you know, every now and then I'll glance. Like usually I'll be playing a game or studying or whatever, and every now and then I'll glance and see like they're walking by, like, I don't know, a building, or they found a park or whatever. This is no commentary. It's like literally a person, like, it's like first person mode. It's like you're in a game, you're just using first person mode. You're just walking through the world of that game. That's all it is. But it's fun to see, like, you know, I'm a big fan of cultures and, you know, I love learning about people's cultures and meeting people from like different cultures. I just like that a lot. I like seeing other places, you know. It's just kind of ironic because I hate flying, right? Like if I could get anywhere by boat, even if it takes me like, obviously airplane is 600 miles an hour, you know, like way faster than a boat. But, you know, what you could do in like 8 hours, you'd have to do in like 2 days with a boat, right? But I'd still rather go by boat because even though I've been on an airplane a lot, I'm very scared. It's just like, it's just hard to convince me that this airplane that weighs multiple tons is made of metal, and somehow it's gonna fly through the air and I'm gonna be safe while trapped inside it. Like, you sell this to a person back in in the 1890s or something. You sell this idea to someone back in the 1890s, you know? Yeah, sir. You know what, sir? In the future, would you like to go into a piece of metal that gets launched into the sky? And you'll be okay? Would you like to participate, sir? Like, hell no. Hell no, I don't want to do that. And I do get it. Like, I know, you know, it's called aeroplane because, you know, it's kind of like hydroplaning, right? When you're in the water, you're kind of just playing in the water. Like, if you can hydroplane in water with a car, especially, right? It's kind of same like aeroplane is just planing, but in the air, right? All of this to say that an airplane is designed in a way that it's meant to catch the wind and ride the wind. That's why it's called an aeroplane. Yeah, like everything about it, I mean, has been meticulously engineered to make that thing fly and sustain itself. Even if you cut the motors or the engines, even if you lose the engines in an airplane, it won't just like straight like fall like immediately. It'll still ride the wind. You know, almost like a good example of this would be like the paper airplane. You know, that thing has no engine, but you throw it and it'll still like glide, right? I mean, the landing might not be smooth though, but the landing might not be smooth. But yeah, and a lot of people say, well, you shouldn't be scared of riding an airplane. Like, they're the safest method of, yeah, kind of like a frisbee, yeah. Wait, did I change the number? Yeah. A lot of people say that, oh, the odds of a plane, this and that, are 1 in a million, you know, like of a plane like actually crashing. Well, it's not 0 in a million, is it? Also, it's like the scary part about it to me is that you have no way out. Like, there's no surviving, right? I mean, people have survived airplane crashes, I believe. I'm pretty sure someone has survived it. Even pretty bad ones, but even then, what are the odds of that, right? It'd be like finding this Deoxys. About the same, if not less. So it's that like in a boat, yeah. We've seen the Titanic, man. Yeah, in a boat you might drown, you might be stranded in the ocean. But you got a fighting chance, dude. You could find a door like Rose and just, you know, not let your lover on it and just like save yourself and screw the guy you've been loving for a while. Screw that guy, let him freeze and in this cold water. I'm just gonna take this door for myself, you know. So there's a chance for surviving there, you know. At least there, I mean, it's way better chance of surviving than an airplane, dude, for sure. Also, if there's a problem with an engine on a boat, like, you're still fine. You're not like you know, you can swim, but you can't fly, right? If there's a problem with the engine, you'll get stranded, but you still have radio, whatever. You still have, you're still afloat. Like you're not falling. So yeah. People usually, I've heard this so much. It's like, you're more likely to die in a car accident. Well, there's like thousands and thousands and I think there's like 20,000 flights a day in the world. So daily you got about 20,000 flights going on. I might be lying about this statistic, but I'm pretty sure I read this before. Let's see. 100,000 to 130,000 flights a day. I was severely lowballing it. Yeah, so it says globally between 100,000 to 130,000 flights take off and land every single day. We're talking about all kinds of flights too. So commercial flights, we're talking about 90,000 to 102,000. This is about 80% of it. It's crazy. And then you have cargo and military, which is about 30, could be up to 30 plus, 30,000 plus to 10,000. Well, then 10,000 to sometimes 30,000 plus. It's crazy. I guess it really is safe as fudge. I guess it really is really safe if that's the case. Dang. Human ingenuity is amazing. And the good thing about this is too, the more time it passes, kind of like medicine too, right? Like the more time passes, the better we get at it, right? So like, the more problems happen with an airplane, or the more mess ups, like someone might make a mess up at the control tower, or a mess up with the checking for problems with the airplane or whatever. The more time passes, like the better, like the more you smooth out the edges, right? So the better we get at it. So the less likely we are to have, you know, a disaster or some kind of accident, which is great. Yeah, but 130,000 is impressive. Let's look at the crashes, though. Crashes, that's going to be a scary number, too. Wow. Take a guess. Take a guess, guys. Wow. Wow. It's higher than I thought. A month. How many fatal plane crashes do you think there are a month worldwide? Have you tried asking the Deoxys to be shy? I'll tell you why you got shown this live. It's because it was destiny, my friend. Now you can either accept it or you can pretend like it doesn't exist. It's up to you. The fact is, fate brought you here. Make the best of it. Which I'm glad to see you. I can try asking it. Mr. Deoxys, could you please shine for me, Mr. Deoxys? Please? Do you mind shining, Mr. Deoxys? So when it comes to a month, so worldwide, a month, you have One fatal plane crash every month. Around one fatal plane crash a month. Worldwide, in the world, everywhere. That statistic is not great. Maybe they're shy? I know, this Deoxys is very shy. This Deoxys is extremely shy, yes. Very, very, very shy. Yeah, this is a shy guy. Well, it is a Nintendo game. Well, Game Freak game. Published by Nintendo, I think. Yeah, Deoxys is a good... Deoxys is a cool Pokemon. I shiny hunted for Hatterena. Hatena, actually. And they were very, very shy. 2 weeks shy. And then I finally got the shiny charm, and it took me 1 hour. I mean, honestly, the shiny charm helps, but it's really not that groundbreaking. Yeah, that is a crazy story. I'll give you that. The shiny charm like doesn't even double your odds. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't even double your odds, or lower it by double at least. Not even that. No, no way. It just like it gives you like maybe a 15% chance more to 10% chance more. So I know that we went from 1,481 to 1,180, 481 to 1,181, I think, in Legend CA. So that's like a 10% decrease. You think Game Freak hates you? I wouldn't worry about that too much. I think they don't know you exist, and they don't really care either. That's my opinion, but I could be wrong. I think they don't know you exist. I'm just gonna put it like that. Yeah, those are the odds. I think those are the odds. But they do lower the odds. They do make the odds pretty low. For shiny Pokemon, for sure. Yeah, I don't really mind the odds being low. Like, I think in this game, the odds are exaggerated. Like, 8,000? Like, really? Like, seriously? 8,000? Like, this never gonna happen. I think it's too much. If they lowered it to, like, 4,000, I think it would be better, man. I don't know, 8,000 is just way too high, dude. Way too much. Boom. Come on, Deoxys, please. This is it, man. Yo, platformer, thank you so much. Hey, would you be okay dropping a sub if you want to see more of the streams? I stream every night, you know? I don't just do Pokemon, I do a bunch of other games, but we are going to continue this hunt in the future. Maybe not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. So if you want to hit that subscribe button, maybe like the stream, it would be really cool, man. That'd be really cool. It really helped me out, and it costs $0 if you'd be willing to do that. What does the 193 mean? Is the number of shiny Deoxys you've caught so far? No. No, it just means that's the numbers that we've reset it. So every time I reset, I add a number. So we've reset 194 times now. Yeah. No, I don't have 194 shiny Deoxys. I wouldn't even have the box space for that. It means the victims of Deoxys. Well, I'm the victim here right now, but I decided to just go for it. Like, I had been floating the idea of doing this hunt, but I was like, honestly, I was a little bit overwhelmed by the idea of doing this hunt, but we ended up just going for it. Yeah, the odds are not great. We don't have the shiny charm, but it doesn't exist. I don't even know which game introduced the shiny charm. Perhaps Gen 5 or 4. Let's check. Yeah, it was Gen 5 with Black and White 2. I wasn't too far off. So Black and White 2, not even Black and White 1, Black and White 2 is the first game to have the shiny charm. And then it just became a staple, as it should. Good luck, man. Always remember the chances are never 0 unless they're Hatena. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. If you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. We're just hanging out. I'm just talking about stuff. And we'll take a break here in a little bit. Take a little 5-minute break so I can do a stretchy wetchy and work them blood, get that blood flowing a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. The one thing that makes this hunt a little tolerable is the reset time is not very long and the music is good. I don't mind this music. And he doesn't have like the most annoying cry ever. Some of these Pokemon, man, like, you know? Like Mewtwo's cry is sounds like an iPhone ringing. That's Jinx. Jinx cry is annoying, even though I like Jinx as a character, but as a Pokemon, but that cry, dang. Yeah, pretty simple cry, right? It's not pretty soothing on the ears, huh? Appreciate that. Oh, we just hit 200 already. Eesh. You know what's funny? My calculations were pretty good. We've been live for 2 hours. It's actually 2 hours and 11 minutes. But we didn't start shiny hunting until the 2-hour mark, until the 11 to 10 minute mark. So we are correct. We've been doing, you know, so we've done in 2 hours. We've done 200. That's not bad. This is a good pace. I did stop here and there to fix some stuff, but none of it was for too long. I don't know, Deoxys... It's funny, in the sprite, his thumb is... If you look at his left arm, you look at his left hand, Deoxys' thumb is like blue. And it looks like he's giving you the thumbs up. It looks like he's been putting his thumb in the blueberries. You see that? I don't know why that is. Because he's not even blue here. It's a turquoise color. Like a teal. What's the difference between teal and turquoise? I don't think anyone knows. Let me check. Did it change? Yeah. Oh, dang. Yeah, he's more of a teal, yeah. Yeah, he's way more of a teal. Okay, so looking at teal and turquoise. Teal is darker. Is more saturated. Turquoise is more, like, bright. Turquoise is like if you get teal and you flash a really bright light on it, teal turns into turquoise. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. I don't know. Is he teal or turquoise? Turquoise has more greens. It's more of a green. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's a turquoise. More of a turquoise. Alright. If you guys haven't already, if you want to consider hitting that like button, I really appreciate it. We have a long flight ahead of us. So 207, you never know. You never know. That's not it. I think a movie, Destiny Deoxys, it's funny because I had that movie as a kid. And it's actually one of the Pokemon movies that I dislike the most. I don't hate it or dislike it at all. But if I had to pit it up against other Pokemon movies, it's probably be the one that I'm like, eh. Like I don't know if you guys have seen Destiny Deoxys. Or Deoxys, rather. Yeah, it involves like Rayquaza, and Deoxys comes to the planet and a meteorite, and then Ash, you know, through the power of friendship, you know, he rubs Pikachu, somehow that gives him luck, and somehow the Pokemon fall in love with him. Am I on an airplane? Yes, I am. I am streaming at 30,000 miles up in the air. Is that so, Bedroom? So he didn't know the difference until, oh man, poor guy. Poor guy. Oh, Lan, you heading out? Dun dun dun. Da-da-dun, 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 duck duck, da-da-da-da-dun. Well, that's super cool. No, I'm joking. That's sarcasm. I'm not in an airplane. Come on. No, it's a joke. I thought you picked up on it. I am not in an airplane. Not on it. I am firmly on the ground, brother. That was joking. I thought you'd read the sarcasm. It's early. Nah, you're good. No problem. You're all good. That was funny. No. We were talking about airplanes, but I'm not in one now. I might be in one soon. I have a few trips to make here next year. Yeah, next year I should be making a few trips. So, excited about that, but also scared because I don't like airplanes. But you know what this sound reminds me when it goes through? It reminds me of the Guardians in Breath of the Wild. He's experiencing turf. We're going through. This is your captain speaking. We are currently experiencing some severe turbulence. Please fasten your seatbelts and keep your seats in the upright position. Thank you very much. I remember that because I was his eye doctor. You were whose eye doctor? What? You're a wild one. You're a wild one. I don't know what the hell you on, but you a wild one. Okay, sorry, I was fixing something there. This is your captain speaking. They always say that. If you guys could travel anywhere, where would you go? Looks like you're... Most people just want to stay in the US. I don't know. Most people I know never left the US. It's like, why? God dang, there's a beautiful world out there. If you guys see like the beauty of the world is stupidly amazing. It is jaw-dropping amazing. And I'm saying as someone who hasn't seen a lot of it, but I've traveled several countries. Home to Detroit, stuck in Florida. Never been to Florida. What kind of place is Florida, besides the crocodiles? The alligators. I don't know the difference. You ever seen an alligator on the side of the road? It's too hot. Oh yeah. It's too hot. What's the temperature right now? That's crazy. Yeah, for me right now it's... Oh gosh. We're under a heat warning right now where it's... Where's my temperature at? Let's see. $75? Yeah. 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 No, it's 64. There you go. 64. 75 is tomorrow. Yeah, it's 64 right now. This is pretty decently... It's warm. It's definitely not cold. 64 is a pretty decent... It's kind of windy. There's a little bit of a wind. We're looking at 16 mile per hour wind tonight. Yeah, 21% humidity. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, humidity is crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been to a place where it's... Florida is very humid, right? I think so. I mean, it's right next to the ocean. You'd feel like it's very humid. I've seen an alligator in between two houses and now two houses just 2 streets away from me last summer, not a small one. Gosh. So they just like where they live, like, excuse my ignorance, man, I just really don't know. I'm really curious. Like, do they like live in beaches? I mean, I know that's stupid to say, but where do the alligators live that they like just show up at a neighborhood? Like, where they come from? Like a forest? Or you'd feel like they live in lakes and ponds, not ocean. Right, lakes and ponds. Dang, and they travel all the way to like neighborhoods and stuff. Dang, it's like looking for food, maybe. Did you know that alligators live forever? The only reason alligators die is because of illness. And so if an alligator never gets sick, he never dies. Those things live up to like 80 years, right? Like, alligators only die because Like it's like survivability. Like if they get like attacked by another alligator, like they died in a fight, or if they get like a severe illness of some kind, they don't die of like old age. They don't age. I saw a documentary about that. How true is that? Yeah, we have a very large pond in the neighborhood, and they sunbathe. Right, makes sense. Oh, you're very rural. Right, right, right. That makes sense. Yeah, you get plenty of food and don't bother humans. Ah, okay. I do wonder what they eat. Alligators. I wonder what alligators eat. Just like ducks and stuff. I still don't want to. Nah, I don't like lizards. I don't like lizards. I'm like one of those guys that is glad that meteorite killed the big lizards. Yeah, I'm not a fan of lizards. I was just fishing birds. That makes sense. Dang, you're very knowledgeable. I mean, I guess if you're in... I wonder if in school in Florida they teach you this kind of stuff, like how to be... Like, in school there, they teach you how to, like, watch out for the crocodiles or the gators. Alright, kids. Today... Today we're gonna learn on... I learned about stop, drop, and roll. You learned about run as fast as the wind if you see an alligator. If you see an alligator, do not wrestle it. Do not, under any circumstances, wrestle the alligator. The big lizards look cool, but small lizards are indeed strange. Yeah. The big lizards were cool. I won't deny that, like, you know, dinosaurs were amazing, obviously, but... Like, the human race, like, let's think about it realistically. Like, the human race wouldn't survive with dinosaurs around, right? It's almost like it was necessary, almost like divine intervention that they had to die. But then what's the... If it was divine intervention, then what's their... What was the purpose, excuse me, what was the purpose of them existing in the first place, you know what I mean? Like, why, you know, if there is a divine, if it is by divine, you know, work. Lobsters only die because of the inability to shed or shell decay. Wow. Yeah, geckos, I'm kind of okay with geckos and little lizards, but like, stuff like Komodo dragons and snakes, any kind of snake, I don't care if it's poisonous, I don't care what kind of snake it is. I don't want anywhere near any snakes. I have a deep phobia of snakes. Yeah, if you put a snake on me, I'll just take me to the hospital and I'm gonna faint. Like, if you're gonna try to scare me with a snake, like bring a pillow or a mattress or something I can fall on. Because that's it. We have lots of snakes here. I hate them too. Just snakes are just like... And I've had friends, like, this is the funny thing about it. All the people I get, like, real close to that are good friends and I enjoy their company a lot, they're the polar opposite of me and they love snakes and lizards and stuff like that. And I don't know what it is about my personality or what it is about me that just attracts people that love snakes. Oh, every mother flippin' friend I have loves snakes, dude. And I'm like, what? What? What's the love about those things, man? They'll kill you in a heartbeat if they could. And people are like, oh, they're just protecting their territory. Well, but they don't identify accurately what a threat is. Right? They see thing walking and then they want to bite you, you know? I mean, I guess if you walk close to a snake, it's not necessarily going to bite you. It's unlikely to bite you. It only bites you if you, like, step on it or kick it or something like that where it feels threatened. If you just walk by like a snake, the odds are it's, you know, you're not doing anything threatening or poking it with a stick or whatever. The odds are that you're not gonna it's not gonna do jack to you. But still. Like, think about it. Like, this is a danger noodle, dude. The nope ropes, aka snake. Yeah, it's a danger noodle. It's a nope rope. Hell no. They're more scared of you than you are of them. Yeah, but my bite, like, my reaction time is like 10 times slower than theirs. I think. That's probably an exaggeration. But their reaction time is much better than mine. And on top of that, my teeth do not secrete poison that could kill you. Theirs can. So yeah, I can kill it by like chopping up. I could chop. Can I speak, please? I can cut his head off. Yeah. But can I do it before it bites me? You know? Oh, hell no. Not only that, like snakes eat rats, which are full of infections and diseases and stuff. If they bite you and they, like, that stuff can, like, transmissible, you know? Nope ropes are funny. I call them danger noodles. But nope rope is pretty funny. You have that, but with bees. I mean, bees are harmless, right? Unless they come at you in a swarm. Well, obviously, a swarm of bees where the sting they can kill you pretty easily. But that's if there's hundreds of them, right? Even then, you might still survive. What could happen is you could swell like your face to a point where you can't breathe or something like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's wasps there. Oh yeah, wasps are about yay big, like 2-inch, like a 2-inch wasp, like probably like 3-inch. Yeah, I've seen some fat wasps, dude. I've seen some pretty big mosquitoes as well. The nope ropes are the reason my Aussie is off my list. Why Aussie is off my list of places I want to visit. Listen, a lot of people. This is interesting. I totally understand what you're saying. Like, I'm very scared of it too. I'd still go to Australia. Like, you're like, the thing is, you're not, if you go to a major city in Australia, like you go to Sydney, Canberra, or whatever you call it, like, the odds of you finding a snake in this where people live are very, 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 very low. Like, that just doesn't happen, right? You're just not, it's not like you get off the plane and you're like, there's a snake waiting at the red light at the junction. I hope the cop pulls him over. No, it's not like that, right? It's like you have to go into the wilderness, so to speak, or at least a more rural area. You have to go to more like the suburbs. If you're in like in a major city, it's where you probably go to, I guess, I suppose. But yeah, if you go more into like the wilds, yeah, you're gonna see friggin' snakes. Eastern brown snakes apparently like the suburbs. Yeah, but in like, I've talked to many people that are Australians here, like Exit, for example, and he's debunked this. Like, Exit, my friend, he's Australian, right? And you know, he shows up here all the time. We talk about it, and you know, he's got arachnophobia, right? He's scared, he's like deathly scared of spiders. And he's Australian. I mean, how fluffed up is that, dude? How messed up is that you have a phobia of a creature and you live in the area most populated by that creature? God, dude, that's so messed up. But even he himself, you know, like, it's not often. Like, you need to go like into the place where they live. Like, if you're in your house and stuff, and not like you're pooping and a snake's gonna come out and bite your butt. I mean, it's happened before. New trauma unlocked right now. Everybody, when people go to the bathroom right now, they're always gonna be checking to see if there's a snake in. Yeah, one time I was watching it was like the news or something, and this lady apparently like a snake came out of her toilet when she was peeing or pooping or whatever. And ever since then, like for the past few months after that, every time I sat down to use the restroom, I was always like, I'm always checking. I got so paranoid, dude. It's like, hell no, I want no twinkle rope sniffing up my bum bum. Nah, bro. Nah, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm gonna say no. New Zealand is snake free. Wait, New Zealand doesn't have snakes? They don't exist? There? Dude, what a paradise. Actually, in certain areas of Portugal, actually don't. Well, the islands, the Azores archipelago does not have snakes either. I did that as a little kid because my sister found a spider on the sea. Oh, what kind of spider though? Like once I was at work. It was a hot day. I worked outside, and like I was a mechanic, so I'm getting under cars and trucks and left and right. And you know, we went to a lot that had like a lot of cars, or was trucks, not cars. It was a truck that had been parked there for a while, so I had to get underneath it. And of course, like there's rats, there's like all kinds of critters under there, like freaking there's snakes in that area too. There's spiders, spider webs everywhere under that truck, and I'm like, okay. And my friend comes over, and I had a button-up shirt. It was my work outfit, and it was like 90 degrees. I hadn't buttoned up all the way down to my belly button, right? So my chest was kind of exposed. And my friend comes over, hey man, are you done with it? Did you check the bridge? Did you whatever I was doing, I forget, but did you do this? Did you do that? It's like, yeah. And he's like, I see his eyes like freaking his eyes just went huge looking at me. I was like, what? You know when someone does like they just stare at you, don't move. And I'm like, what? Don't move. And I'm like, at this point I'm like kind of panicking. Dude, this dude points at my chest. And I didn't even feel it. This is my bare chest, by the way, skin. There's a freaking black widow about yay size on my chest, just crawling up my chest, the red butt, everything. And I'm like, oh. I'm not scared of spiders. I'm not scared of spiders, but that doesn't mean I want a black widow on me. So I didn't panic or anything, but I was like, I hope this thing doesn't bite me. And I was like, okay, like get it off. And he just like swatted it away, and I was fine. It didn't bite me, thankfully. But like, spiders don't scare. I'd hold a tarantula, no problem. But I mean, if you tell me like, oh, this is a venomous spider, I'm not gonna be a hero and be like, I'm not scared of spider. No, I'm gonna stay away from it, of course. But that's like out of concern for my own safety, not because it necessarily scares me. What scares me is that it might hurt me, right? Like, no, when it comes to snakes, just the appearance of the snake is a phobia, right? I can't, even if it's a gopher snake, which are harmless for the most part, like I'd still be scared. And I would never hold a snake, for example. Thank you so much, Carissy. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. You're lovely. Thank you for that 5 earlier, too. You're amazing, Carissy. Thank you. Here it comes. You think so? Black widows give me the creeps, and they're like blueberries. And this one was a thick. This was a thick black widow. I remember seeing that thing. It wasn't that big, but I could clearly see it climbing up my chest, and I could clearly see like the red, because you know it's a female, right? If it has like the red thing on its butt, and I could clearly see it. I didn't even realize, which is what was kind of creepy, was I didn't even realize it was crawling up me. Oh, but yeah, working on stuff under trucks and stuff, I got a lot of spiders on me, like my leg. I've like hit my head on a. I remember one time like I hit my head on a web, and like the spider was just like in my head. I didn't even know what kind of spider it was. I just swatted it away. Yeah, it just really doesn't scare me like. But again, I won't play hero if it's venomous, obviously. Like I at that point, yeah, you have you fear for your safety, of course. Anybody would. Arabian sand boas are the least scary snakes. So the biggest menace, excuse me. Biggest menace, let me see if I can. Oh, the Kias. What the frick is a Kias? My dad got a brown recluse bite from standing under a palm tree in Las Vegas. I mean, the most I'll get is I get bitten by mosquitoes, but I've never gotten bitten by anything like that. I maybe in my sleep, like, you know that there's a study that shows that you eat an average of one spider at like one house. You know those, what do you call those? You know those spiders with the long legs? They're super harmless. That you usually see indoors, like the long-legged ones. There's a study that says that you eat one once a month in your sleep. Like they go in your mouth. I don't know how true that was, but I remember reading that study. It was on forehead, so it was less dangerous. Yeah, it's scary, man. It's scary. Yeah, for me, like, I saw a video the other day. It was pretty disturbing. It was a little lamb on the street. I don't know if it was AI. Maybe it was. But there was a little lamb on this dirt road, and this Komodo dragon is spotting it, and it just slowly walks towards it and just eats that thing in one bite. Like, literally, like, and just swallows it whole. I'm like, what the? I did not want to watch that. But I did. But I didn't want to. A Kia is a mountain parrot native to Kia. How do you pronounce it? Would you mind telling me? Is it Kia or Kia? Or Kya? It's not Kya, is it? They are very destructive of cars. But they don't like cars, man. Were they like, they're into bikes or what? That was a joke. Are they into bikes though? Oh, it's a Kia. Okay. So like the car. Like Kia, like the car, like KIA. You ever heard of the car brand like Kias? They're not very... No, they exist in the US, right? Yeah, they do. They're not that common. I don't know. Yeah, kinda. I've seen a few. Ba-dum-bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. There's lots of Kias in Florida, yeah. Yeah, like I'm a Honda guy. I know, like you walk outside, you run into a Honda Civic, like you go for a walk and you just hit a Honda Civic because there's so many of them, you know. I'm just a Honda guy. I don't know what it is about that brand, you know. I just always loved Hondas. My dream car is a Honda Civic. It's a 2016 model touring trim. Yeah. It's the most beautiful car. It's a coupe. It's a coupe. It's one of the greatest most beautiful cars I've ever seen. I can show you guys a picture if you'd like to see. It's pretty. It's very pretty. Mm-mm-mm. They pull off aerials and the rubber seals around the windshields. Oh, okay. Wow. They also started pickpocketing. What? They pickpocket people? I'm thinking it's like getting pickpocketed by a parrot? What the fuck? Let me look this up. This is not real. This is not real. You're joking. Look at this. It looks like a thug. Oh, what the fudge? Oh, this thing looks like a thug. He's just like picking your pocket. Like, Polly want a cracker? No, Polly want a wallet. Polly got kids to feed, bro. Don't teach these things how to use a weapon. Do not teach these things how to use a weapon. You'll be screwed. Oh my god. Carissy, please tell me. Please explain to me how this thing pickpockets people and what is it aiming for? Like a wallet, or like does it see value in the wallet? I mean, that sounds far-fetched. Like, does it... What the... Is it like a pocket watch it's after? Like, does it think you have food in your pocket, maybe? The colors are beautiful, though. It looks like a Talonflame. Like, the wings look like Talonflame. You ever seen Talonflame? It's kind of what it looks like. Maybe this is what Talonflames were based on, because it looks very similar. It's just to mess with people? Oh, so they get a kick out of it. Why'd you call it key? You should have called it troll. That's crazy. I wonder if they exist anywhere else in the world. Yeah, it says here, the New Zealand Kia, a stunning but mischievous bird. We've established that. Dang. Birds are a-holes, dude. They just are. I guess birds are kind of like society, right? Have so many unique birds only native there. Is that so? Where's the kiwi from? It's New Zealand, right? But if you look at birds, like, you got like the eagles, which are your hard workers in society, like your top of the crop type of deal. Then you have the key is they're just the trolls of this, the trolls of society. It's like this. It's funny. Macaws are cuddly. I want one so bad. A macaw. Let me check a macaw for you here. Those are native to New Zealand too? The macaw. That sounds familiar. Ah, yes, but the macaw, yes. Yes, I've seen this bird. I've seen this bird, yeah. Ah. Beautiful colors. Dang, man, exotic birds, right? Yeah, I didn't know him by name, but it looks like a phoenix when it flies, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. Mother Nature itself is absolutely gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous the way the ecosystems work in tandem, and how like even snakes, which I hate, they're very useful for getting rid of rodents, right? If there were no snakes, we'd have an overpopulation of rodents, and that we'd be screwed, right? It'd be like what's that one game, Requiem, A Tale of whatever, A Tale of. You've seen that game with the waves of rats. Not New Zealand, but I have a Facebook friend has a pet. Is that Facebook? I think that's Facebook. Has a pet macaw who cuddles like a dog or cat. Yeah, they're sweet creatures, yeah. Yeah, some creatures are capable of human emotion to the degree of empathy, right? You ever been crying and your dog just comes to you and, you know, or even cats might have that reaction. Way less likely though. Dogs are way more empathetic than cats. Cats are more like, feed me or I leave. Like, cats will pee in your grave, dogs will sit there and wait for you to come back. You know? Although I will agree that dogs are more messy and overall like kind of like dumber. Cats are more astute, right? They're more capricious. Dogs are more like in the moment. They're more feeling animals than they're not, right? Like, they're quick to anger, they can be quick to happiness, they're quick to, like, a dog, you can tell, you can kick a dog and man, it'll come back and apologize to you, you know? Cola has decided that I am its thing to climb. That's so cute. You got lucky with your girls. Oh, you have cats? That's great. No, I'm not saying I don't like cats. I do like cats. I'm more of a dog person, personally. Definitely more of a dog person. But I think cats are amazing too. I've never met a cat I didn't love. I'll put it that way. But I just prefer dogs. I just like the more, especially, I don't know, I have a thing for golden retrievers. I just love those stinking things. When I have a golden retriever, like, or a Shiba Inu. You guys familiar with a Shiba Inu? Beautiful dogs. Like Labradors, pretty freaking boxers. So many beautiful dogs in the world. Like, huskies are gorgeous. Even wolves. Like, I find wolves. I'd be scared if I ever met a wolf because I'd probably want to pet it and probably bite my hand off. So that's why I'm scared of meeting a wolf. But, like, I find wolves, like, some of the most gorgeous creatures in the planet. I don't know, I just love them. Especially the snow wolf, the white wolf. Holy moly, dude. Like, somehow those things live in the wild and somehow their fur is more white than a shirt that I clean every day. That I bleach every day. And somehow their fur feels whiter than that. It's like, how? Or the fox, the white fox. You ever seen a white fox? Gorgeous as well. Another fail. We're at 281, boys. 281 and girls. 281. Not too bad, not too shabby. 281. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. I wouldn't say, though, that... I'd definitely have a cat. I'd definitely have a cat. The one thing I do appreciate about cats is that they clean after themselves, right? Kinda. I mean, they could be buttholes and, like, you know, like, just kick the cup that's sitting right at the edge of the counter, just like, a little tap, and it's like, let's have her clean it. Let's have him clean this. Let's see what happens if I just tap this cup off the edge here. I wonder if it breaks. I don't know. Mostly pristine, even for a cow, right? But they don't like, how do they stay so clean, you know, is what I mean? Like, maybe it's maybe they have like a resin or some in their fur or something that like cleans it out or something, like, right, you know, like some natural, like some light and like some natural tide or some natural detergent. How very human of me to say that. I don't know this for a fact. I'm just saying maybe it's possible. Do cows sweat? 'Cause I know horses sweat. A lot of animals don't sweat. Did you know that? It's crazy. Dogs don't sweat. Do they? I don't know. Do dogs sweat? Through their mouth. Yeah. It's through the mouth, yeah. I remember now. Dogs do sweat, but not like humans. They mainly sweat through their paw pads to help release the small amounts of heat. Because this isn't enough to cool them down, the primarily cooling method is panting. There you go. They do sweat from their paw pads, and also from... They release a lot of heat through their mouth. It's funny, I made up a song to my cats. They went like, Tabby, you're the lucky one. You do your laundry with your tongue wash, your hair, and shower all in one. Yeah, it's like an all-purpose tool, that tongue of theirs. You ever felt the tongue of a cat, man? Ugh, you know, it's so weird. It's not very often that cats will lick you, but they can. I've had a cat lick me before. Yeah, their tongues are super, like, coarse. They're super coarse. Cows do sweat, but much less efficiently than humans. Ah! Sure is nice. I know that horses... I used to work with horses. And, as a caretaker for horses, took care of a few horses. And, yeah. When they... After a run, that horse, especially certain kinds of fur, give it away more. Like black fur, brown fur. But you can see like the shimmering on their body because of the sweat. Might do sometimes. Really, they lick your hand? I had a cat lick me too. Very rough. Yeah, the tongues are very rough, right? Yeah, I remember. It was... I don't know, I was a child last it happened, but I still remember. It's like dragging your finger through, like, sandpaper, like really rough, coarse sandpaper. That's what it feels like. Dogs, not so much. Dogs got that slick tongue. Ooh. I have a cow that likes to lick me. Her tongue is like a sandpaper. Really? They're not slobbering. Good point. Not all dogs slobber like that. I don't mind a little slobber on my hand if I pet my dog. Like, I'm fine with that. That's why they made paper towels, bro. You ever heard of... What's the name of that? What's that famous paper towel? It's not Snuggies. That's diapers, right? Charmin, no, Charmin is toilet paper. God damn, Bounty. Bounty, right? Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. You see how commercials work on your brain? You see how they condition you to remember the names? Like I don't buy paper towels that often, but I still remember the name. Why? Because of the commercial. That's why commercials have jingles. Yeah, Bounty the picker-upper, yeah. That's why commercials have jingles, so you like, Red Robins, you know, or ba-da-ba-ba-ba, or, you know. I can't think of any more, but, you know, there's more. Cows are like big herbivorous dogs. Herbivorous. Hernivorous. Herbivorous. Did you spell that wrong? I think you spelled that wrong. Hernivorous. Herbivorous. Don't make me crave McDonald's breakfast. I'm broke. Rainbow, how come you're broke? Tell me about it. How did that happen? I'm not making fun of you at all. I'm not like exactly in the greatest position either. I wouldn't say I'm broke, but I'm not well off like either. I mean, I have enough to buy my food and pay my bills, and that's, and I don't keep a lot. Nintendo games? Oh fudge. Well, we found your hobby. Spelt that right. You spelled herbivorous. Or, I don't know. Herbivores. Nah, you're good. Almost called you Christine. Carissy. Definitely your hobby, yeah. It's like your dream job, Rainbow. We're almost at 300 here. I said 800. They're your weakness? Yeah, well. You a big Zelda, Mario, Pokemon person? Star Fox, how do you feel about the new Star Fox? That seems to be interesting. This came out of nowhere, too. That's completely out of left field right there. Happens. Yo, Final Fantasy VIII Remastered? That's so cool. How far are you, Carissy? Sorry, I'm totally prying here. Oh yeah, Kirby, Donkey Kong 2, I love Star Fox, oh my god. There you go, that's so cool. Yeah, so you're really a Nintendo person. That's cool. Did I increase the number? Sometimes I don't realize if I did it or not. Do you guys know that Venusaur is actually a frog? Oh, people don't realize. I didn't realize that until I played Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I didn't realize Venusaur was a frog until I had it run with me in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and then I see that this thing's hopping like a frog. And I'm like, wait a minute, this thing's a frog. It's like a toad. No, whichever one doesn't have the tail. Oh, you're just starting it. Ah, oh, so cool. No shiny yet? Not yet, Lan. Welcome back. Not yet, bud. Not yet. We just reached 300. And that's a no-go. You're doing Tomodachi? Dude, everybody in my chat is addicted to, or was at least, addicted to Tomodachi. I played the demo and I was like, I just don't think it's worth 60 bucks, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think it's worth 60 bucks for me. If it was like something like 20 bucks, I'd do it. But more than that, I'm not willing. I did get a few laughs out of that game. It's just I did get quite a few laughs out of that game. Good luck, you got this. Do I? Do I have it, or does the universe have it? Now that's a question. Now that is a question. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Final Fantasy 7 characters in Tomodachi. It's funny because I made Cloud in Tomodachi. Tomodachi in the demo. Live and my Sephiroth and Aerith fell in love. Oh, oh, that's fluffed up. Oh, imagine how Zack would feel. It'd be a Korean soap opera, dude. Imagine Zack coming back from the dead. Freaking Sephiroth is dating Aerith. You don't understand, Zack. It's his hair. I cannot resist his hair. Zack is like, I have cool hair, Aerith. I have cool hair. I look like Goku. What's cooler than that? Yes, you do. But his is on a different level. I'd love to see that. You turn Final Fantasy VII into a drama. Oh my. Oh, that would be funny. God. Might be full odds, but eventually you will get, and my friend got the shiny Mewtwo. Your friend got the shiny Mewtwo? What, in this game? You didn't get Mewtwo. Oh, you can't get Mewtwo in this game. Never mind. No, you can't. I haven't even caught Mewtwo in this. I could shiny hunt it if I wanted. I was thinking of doing Articuno. And Articuno mainly is the bird that I want to do mainly is Articuno. I love Zapdos and Moltres, but Articuno's my guy. Oh boy, look at that. It's another normal tentacle dude. Every Japanese girl's dream. That's a joke. Stereotypical joke. Every Japanese girl's dream is a tentacle monster from outer space. If that wasn't messed up enough, I made a Tomberry and Yuffie fell in love with the Tomberry. She would, wouldn't she? She would. You know, that sounds very Yuffie-like. You know, I'm not even too mad about that one. I think it's more likely for Yuffie to fall in love with a Tomberry than it is for Aerith to fall in love with Sephiroth. I don't know, Aerith seems pretty needy. And when I say needy, there's not necessarily anything wrong with being needy other than the problems that it causes within a relationship, right? Like, then it becomes a problem, but like feeling needy itself, I mean, there's an insufficiency of something within your heart, right? So and sometimes it doesn't even come from a place of insufficiency. Sometimes it even comes from a place of fear, right? You're just so scared that you're going to be alone that you'll do anything for someone to stay, right? It does turn things into a bit complicated. I personally, like, it's very interesting because like, most people don't like jealous people, right? Like jealous girlfriends or some, like, needy, jealous girlfriends. Like the kind of person that's always texting you and stuff. Like that doesn't bother me one bit. Like I don't know why, but it's like, yeah, like too much is too much. Of course, like if I'm going to the bathroom and they're like, "Let me go with you," it's like I can't go to the store and buy something. Like, "Let me go with you. I can't be alone." Like that's like too much is too much, right? Like of course, but if it's someone that's always like, "Oh, could you please like reaffirm that you love me or something? Could you please just like tell me that you love me, or you just please just spend time with me, or can I just text you like if I feel like texting you, if I feel lonely or whatever, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times a day." Like I don't really have a problem with that. If someone feels jealous, I mean, I don't know. It just, to me, it just feels like they really like me. And it probably is my own ignorance for thinking that's what it is, when it really just, it's not that they like me, it's just that they're scared to be alone. It doesn't mean that they can't love you, but it started from a place of fear rather than a place of love, right? It came from an unorganized place, right? It was very interesting thinking about that. Yeah, it really doesn't bother me too much. Yeah, but most people don't like clingy, right? Like clingy, like people will always cringe at clingy. Carl, I love you like the mountains. I love you like the mountains of Tibet. I love you like the mountains of Tibet. And I'd like to look at you like I look at a sunset brilliantly as it fades in the horizon line. That's how I feel about you, Carl. Tomodachi Tifa at least chose Cloud. Carl is like, dude, that's the most romantic thing I've ever heard, man. That's the most romantic thing I've ever heard. How's Johanna doing, Carl? I haven't heard from her in a long time. It's been a few months since I've heard from her. How's she doing? Tifa at least chose Cloud. So you didn't instigate it? She's okay? Well, that's good. She's okay, that's good. I hope the girls are good too, all the families, everybody's okay, my man. I hope so. What are you playing lately, Carl? Yeah, I know you're headed to work, huh? Dude, I feel for it. My heart breaks every time you come in here at this time, and I'm like, my heart just breaks every time. Not because you're here, but because it means you're going to work, and I know how much it sucks. I know how much it sucks. Like right now, I'm doing the whole YouTube thing, but my whole life, I've worked different jobs my whole life. I know. Yeah, for 20 years. Yeah, I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. It's not 20 years, but it's almost like 14, 15 years. Here we go, boys and girls. This might be it. You never know, man. This just might be it. Yeah. This is it. The time we reset again. Yeah, I guess if they fall in love naturally, I guess that's cool, right? If you don't, like, you can instigate them to, like, date in that game, right? You can, like, put them next to each other and have them communicate all the time. $320. $320, baby. $320. Yep. $320. That ain't funny. When we hit the 320. That ain't funny. It's not like I've seen Bugs Bunny. It ain't funny. When I feel it in my tummy. It ain't funny. When you don't have the money. I want you to know that if you hang out here, you might find something you would like to see. Maybe it'll be a shiny tentacle man, or maybe you won't see it at all. The next character I'm making is Genesis. Ooh, you really like Genesis, huh? I've noticed that. How do you feel about his character arc in Crisis Core? How did you feel about his whole you know from start to finish, like his end, how he kind of starts and all that? How do you feel about his story? I don't know, man. You just seem like a bit of a cultist to me, always. No, it's, it's okay to have faith and believe in, even people that are, like, religious and stuff. I think it's okay to be religious and believe in God and all. I think if you do that, that's great, but if all you do is... Like, if all you do ever and nothing else is like, hey, hello, how's it going? The word of God and this and that, you're like, It's like, oh, I just said hello, dude. Like, can you just hello? Like, like everything and anything is about religion, Like, I'm fine with someone being like a big, like even highly religious, and it's a topic they always bring up every day and it's fine. But like, if everything they ever talk about is that, like, it just becomes a bit much, right? Like, I feel like that's what Genesis was, right? Like, all his character was surrounded on what he read on that book, and that's all he was comprised of, right? Where it seemed it was like the highlight of his personality was because of that, the scriptures that he kept reading. Where's the Genesis? Where's the Genesis that likes to like sit down and drink some lemonade? Where's the Genesis that has a joke, right? Where's the Genesis that talks about, like, I don't know, selling materia? Or where's the Genesis that talks about, like, what his dream is, Well, he kind of talks about that, but outside of... Where's the Genesis that is like, oh, I like to go to the beach, or I like to climb mountains, or, I like to ride go-karts, or whatever it might be, right? You don't get a... I don't know if you agree with me. That was just my interest. I liked the character. Like, I'm not saying I didn't. I'm with you on that, Chris. I liked the character. I thought it was interesting. I just thought it was a bit too harsh on the... A bit too much on the freaking... Yeah, the, like, whole religion thing. Have you ever played the Final Fantasy VII game where you play as Vincent? No, I haven't. Dirge of Cerberus? No. Never played it, no. It's one of the few Final Fantasy games I've never played. For those who don't know, you're here. First, if you'd like to subscribe and hit that like button, I really appreciate it. It goes a long way. But I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy, right? It's my favorite series of all time. You own it? Oh, shoot. Yeah, one game I'd like to play on the channel at some point is Dirge of Cerberus, yeah. Angeal wasn't my favorite. I liked Angeal, but he also... I feel like one of the troubles with Angeal was also, like, he was just used as a tool to get Zack to a certain point, right? Or to give Zack importance. He never felt like a character that had his own presence, right? It felt like he was just a tool to get from A to B. Not that he... it just felt like, right? Like, the whole time Angeal is on screen is him, like, either guiding or trying to teach something to Zack, or to use, like, the past to explain why Zack got that sword and why that sword is important, right? Like, none of it is about, like, Angeal is this kind of person. He's, like, a very... I don't know, like, a very... Like, he didn't drive... I don't know how to explain it, man. I know I'm stumbling on my words right now, but it's like... He was just a tool, is what it felt like. Much like Zack was just kind of a tool for Cloud, right? But that's okay, man. You can't say, like... yeah, there's all kinds of characters that just serve a purpose so that the main character, like even Aerith was kind of a tool to motivate the, the gang to fight Sephiroth even more, like. So yeah, I don't really have I'm not saying a character that sacrifices themselves is a bad character necessarily just because they were used for this to get to that point. Is if that's all the purpose they serve. Like Aerith served more than that, like especially in the remake series where Aerith was, she had a lot of personality. She was very bubbly. She tried to push Cloud, when she's gone. She served more than one purpose, that is like to get Cloud to do something until she dies. No, she served more than that purpose. Like, you fall in love with her personality. She has value in the story. She has, again, she has a personality that you can understand. She has values that you can understand. There's things that she does that are very unique to her that push the story in a direction that is not exactly to the point of her death, right? There's not necessarily leading to her death. It's leading for Cloud being a better person and adding value to the story, right? Not just, oh, I'm just here to die so people can get angry and then fight for me, right? No, I was here and I did things and I made you happy and I gave you reasons and I was present. I had presence, I drove arcs, right? Drove arcs, and it's like the Sector 6 arc. She drove that whole arc, right? She was like one of the biggest focuses on that arc, right? Along with Tifa. So that character there's depth to that character. There's something you can sink your teeth into. Now, I think that Angeal just it's not that. He just shows, he strikes a cool pose, he says a cool word, and then Zack gets all roughy-dufty. They have a fight and he dies. And it's like, okay, where's the personality? Where's the achievements? Where's the relevance? Besides the fact that he died and drove the main character to do something. Where's his relevance? Where's his legacy, right? Where's this legend of Angeal? This is like the legend of Link, but if Link never got the Master Sword or anything, it's just like, this would be like the legend of Link of Zelda, but like Link never gets the Master Sword, but like Ganon has a heart attack and dies and Link happens to be there. And then they're like, oh. And then they tell, that's like, why is that important? Why, how is Link cool if that happens, right? Oh, Ganondorf had a heart attack and Link was there, and people are like, oh, Link is actually the hero who slayed the dark Ganondorf. Like, there's nothing there to that character. What makes Link impressive is like all the temples that he goes through and all the things he does to get to those people. It's the story, it's the legend, it's his, not really, I would say his personality. He doesn't have much of a personality going on more than, yeah, but it's not about the personality, it's about what he's willing to do, right? It's like more than words, right? It's actions. And that's what makes the character beautiful, other than he is beautiful himself, like blue eyes, blonde hair, come on. Like freaking beautiful. It depends on the Link. I think the Twilight Princess Link is the most handsome one. I think so. Let's be honest. Twilight Princess Link is the handsomest one. I mean, don't get me wrong, like Ocarina of Time, sure, but I mean, he's got the middle part in the hair in the Ocarina of Time. Like, Twilight Princess got that side part. He's got the side swipe. Ooh. He's got that comb over. I mean, I don't know about you, man, but for me, the most handsome is Twilight Link. Even if you look at Zelda, man, definitely. Of course, you have Toon Link, but that's just goofy, it's like Donald Duck or something, but... More of a life lesson to Cloud of saving the planet. Exactly, like, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I just don't like a character that just shows up and so they can die so the main character can have something. Like if they have a history, like in the case of Aerith, I thought they gave her plenty of history, plenty of memorable moments, so she served more of a purpose, right? But if the character kind of like Angel just comes in, dies, and that's it. And I think the Crisis Core story, they, due to them being on the PlayStation Portable as its original material, you know, I think one of the biggest problems with that was the confinement of that, you know, of that hardware, that you couldn't go past a certain number of cutscenes and you couldn't really go deep into the story because, like, you know, you are limited by the hardware power. And then when they did the remake, they kind of just reused what they had in the first place, right? But upscaled it, and well, they remade it. And let's be honest, they added new areas and everything. I thought it was a very good remake. I didn't think it was bad. Now I feel like playing Crisis Core. I thought it was really good, but let's be honest, that they didn't add much more to the story. They didn't lengthen the story to much degree at all. They kind of just followed the blueprints of what the first one was, which was in itself already like kind of feeble in terms of, I wouldn't say the narrative is bad. I wouldn't go as far as saying the narrative is bad. I don't think it was bad. I think, how do I put it? I think it was deficient on some things, right? Right? Just needed more exploring, more. And they did add that with Aerith and the section where you look for the kids and all that in Crisis Core Remake, which I thought was pretty cool, and you get those extra Aerith moments and building the flower wagon and all that. It's more of a cart rather than a wagon. I forget what terminology they use, but I believe it's cart. I guess a wagon implies that you can get on it yourself, like a human can ride it. Whereas in a cart is more for objects. Yeah, but I think they did a good job with it. I didn't hate it by any means. I think Crisis Core Remake is honestly a game that I loved very much. One of the things that I loved most about Crisis Core is that it took us to the old school Final Fantasy style of breaking the limit, right? Like you break the limit, like Final Fantasy X has this too, right? Where you go past the 999 damage bar and then you can overpower yourself to Kingdom Come if you want to. Crisis Core does have that, Crisis Core, right? So you could really, like, you know, with my Zac, I'm like, there's ways that you can make it that you have 255, 255, 255 in all stats. If you don't know, in that game, usually in all Final Fantasy game, 255 is the highest level of power that you can reach with a character. For example, in strength and stamina and vitality, agility, whatever its stat it might be. Think of it like a Pokemon, right? It is an RPG, so there's an RPG element for you. The most stat you could get is 255, right? So in that game, there is a way where you can get all stats into 255 and basically just become God, right? Like, it's kind of hard to do, and you have to like follow. Well, you have to pick up like the stuff that you need. You have to go through like secret missions and stuff like that, right? But it's the reward of it, that the fact that you can push beyond. You're not limited to, you get to level 100 and that's it. Like, it's still cool, but if they had more, how much cooler is it, right? No, 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 no. Dong, dong, dong. Almost like the bells are ringing because someone passed away. Dong, dong, dong. Like the bells of doom. Like unstoppable doom is coming. Impending evil is here. Like it. I wish Pokemon would explore more of this thematic of outer space. I suppose they're kind of scared to do it to some degree. I mean, they lightly touched on it with Deoxys, obviously. I know I say Deoxys, I get it, but whatever. I just got used to saying it that way. Yeah. They kind of touched on it with Mega Rayquaza a little bit and the whole, like, Gen 3 situation, but I guess a little bit with Arceus as well. They created the universe with his 1,000 hands, but he doesn't have a single hand. Okay, what do you mean he created a world with his 1,000 hands? I know for a fact Arceus has a different form, like an origin form for sure. Like whatever we look at that like goat like form, that's just a shell of what he is. I'm pretty sure about it. They should make him like an all around, like he has stats all around of 120, right? Like a mythical Pokemon, like Mew is all 90s or all 100. Actually, Mew, Jirachi, Celebi, I'm pretty sure they're all 100, like all throughout. Almost 400 checks, yeah. We're going at it. It's been 3 hours and a half. 3.5 hours. Not bad. 3 hours and a half. We got 350. Yeah, 3 hours and a half. 350. That's about 350. Right in the middle there. Yeah, we're pretty good on time here. Yeah, 3.5 stream. 350 checks. Just right in the middle there. Pretty good. That is not shiny. 355. Here we go. Yeah. It'd be cool. I was very happy when they remade the anime Pokemon Chronicles or Origins. It's either Origins. I think it's Origins, where they animated the whole Red, like Gen 1. Like Red going through the Elite Four and going through the gym leaders and all that. I thought that was great. I love that series so much because it's just following the source material, you know? Like Ash. I mean, I'm sorry, man. Like, even as a child, I don't understand what their idea was. Even as a child, I could not comprehend it. And, like, we're talking about a child, right? I could not comprehend, like, how this is funny, right? Like, I watched Looney Tunes, that made me laugh, right? Because, you know, it made me laugh. But, like, Pokemon, like, the whole Ash thing and friggin' I think Team Rocket ruined Pokemon for me, because, like, by the time I got to the 5th episode and these guys keep flying away, I was done. I was like, nah, I'm done. And when the 6th, like, 10th episode, whatever it was, came along and I see that they're flying away again, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this show. This is just rinse and repeat. I think it completely ruined it. And this is my personal take, absolutely. Some people might find it, the repetition might find it, you know, interesting. Like, for me, hell no, dude. I was like, if I'm gonna watch a show and then I already know that every time it's gonna end with these guys getting blasted away, that's like what, how's that entertaining, dude? You already know what's gonna happen. You already know. It's not like Pikachu is actually gonna get kidnapped. It's not like they're actually gonna take Pikachu. It's not like Ash is gonna have to, like, get better to save Pikachu and then that's gonna be cool. No, that's not gonna happen, right? They're just gonna blast off again, and then they're just gonna up the stakes in the next... Oh, this time they got a big robot. Yeah, I'm sure they'll get him this time, right? Yep. They'll get the Pikachu this time. For sure, they'll get the Pikachu this time. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, freaking Charmander evolves and then breaks the robot and it's like, oh, actually, oh, well, they didn't do it again. I guess they didn't do it again. What's up, Atomic? Welcome in. Atomic Heat, my man. My man got that name. Yeah, at this point, you're just really... I don't know, like, me personally, I was done with it by the... It must have been the 6th episode, to be honest. I was like, I don't even want to watch this anymore. I already know they're getting blasting off again. I didn't even watch the show. I was telling my friends what was going to happen. Dude, did you see that Team Rocket got, like, this like, animatronic hand that, like, picks up Pikachu, but it has, like, it's like anti-electricity or whatever? It's like, yeah, let me guess. The Pokemon evolved and it broke the hand and then... How did you know? Well, gee, I wonder. How did I know? Gee, I wonder. Golly gee, man, I must be clairvoyant. Golly gee, brother. I must be clairvoyant. I should be a fortune teller. Yeah, so that whole repetition thing, and then they carried this out, like, they didn't kill that joke and bury it or anything, though. They killed it, buried it, unburied it, killed it again and buried it again. Like, the whole series. We're talking about 300 episodes. I'm just gonna say this, man. That thing was more used than a college kid's rag in the corner of the room. That joke was more reused than... I won't even say what. Frosty can see the future. I see our future. Ba-doom-tsh. Ba-doom-tsh. It's like it's gotten hard. It's not even a rag anymore. That's a more adult joke. I apologize, but we are PG here. But sometimes we walk the fence a little bit. But yeah, you heard of that, Johnny? You know what I'm talking about, Johnny. But that is the way. 367, guys. Not too bad. Almost at our third 69. Here we go. Fitting for a tentacle monster, I suppose. Yeah, that's what it is. The college sweats. We've all been through it, I guess. Come on, man. Come on. This guy's cultured. I like him already. Ah, man. By the way, this is not a mop. This is my hair. Some people confuse it. I'm just clarifying. I pulled another joke. But yeah. I don't think this thing will shine tonight. I said 800, bro, but we are very far from 800, dude. We are 3 million light years from 800. 1 by 1. Surely we'll get there. Dude, I am impressed. The dude who came in here and said he did 30,000 resets. Ay, ay, ay. The stud hairstyle. Look who's talking. Zin, how come you don't let your hair grow out? You ever thought about that? Like letting your hair grow out? You never thought about that? That'd be cool, right? I think you look nice. You look like, I feel like you'd look like Paul McCarthy or some. Here comes Spaceman again. We haven't seen that 371 times. Here comes Space Dude. I was thinking, oh yeah? You were thinking about it? Oh yeah? Like how long? How long? How long are you... What do you envision? Like, you wanna, like, a long enough to tie it, to have a ponytail? Like, you're like, what are you thinking? Man bun? What are we thinking here? Lower back? Half back? Yeah, my hair is almost, it doesn't seem that way because it curls up, so the length, it is almost to my belly button. Almost. I'd like to see how long it gets. Yeah, for me it was a curiosity thing too. It's like, I just want to see what it looks like. And then honestly it kind of turned into, no, it's too long now, I'm not gonna cut it now. I came this far, like it'd be a waste to cut it now. You know, like I come this far. And then like every other day I'm just like, well, I've come this far, I'm not gonna quit now. Like, you do it, you know, do it. And then I just keep telling myself, but I've been honestly, seriously thinking about cutting my hair. I'm gonna have dreams about this thing. The design of Deoxys, I think they really nailed it. It sells like the mystery, it sells the space theme. I think they did a good job with it. Some women say I look like Clark Kent. Oh dang, you're a good looking dude, huh? Look like Clark Kent? Oh my gosh. You're a handsome guy. My hair's curly. Yeah, yours is kind of like the style of mine, right? Yeah, your hair is kind of like mine. That doesn't seem to be much different. Bum bum ba-dum. By the way, your PFP there, who made your PFP again? I think you told me already. You're average? I don't know, man. I don't know. You sound like you're like the very handsome guy. Yeah, I'm pretty average, man. That's how I look at myself too. I've never been told I was ugly. Some girls have told me I'm handsome. I've heard I'm handsome here and there before, but not a lot. But I've never really, I don't think anyone's ever told me I'm ugly or something. I don't remember that ever happening. Maybe. I've been told I have a big nose, which I kind of do. Like a toucan nose. It was the middle of history class, and these two girls are talking about, you look like a rock star, bro. I kind of look like Slash. Yeah, I'll give you that. I kind of look like Slash. Some people say I look like Johnny Depp, or not Johnny Depp necessarily, but like Captain Jack Sparrow. Just get the Slash glasses. Get the Slash glasses, he says. You're a wild man living life on the edge, aren't you? That's why I call you the stud muffin. You're a wild man living life on the edge, Sin. I knew it the minute I met you, I knew it. I knew it the minute I met you, dude. The second I saw you, I knew you were one of them adrenaline junkies. Just living life on the edge like the stud muffin you are. You might get the slash. Let's go. But yeah, we're having a conversation. The two girls they're in the desk in front of me. And how did you know? I feel it. And they're talking about like the guys in the school and in class, like, oh, who's like good looking, who's not. And obviously they're always talking about this one dude that was super good looking, I guess. And then they turned to me, like, what do you think of Frosty? And I'm just like sitting there like, what don't involve me in this conversation. And they're like, one of the girls was like, he's all right, but he's not bad looking, but he has a big mouth and a big nose. I'm like, okay. He says, better to kiss you with, lady. How about that? You ever thought about that? I'm a good smoocher. I'm a good coochie coocher. Coochie, that sounded nasty. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it in a nasty way, but now that in hindsight, it kind of came out nasty. I'm running on 4 hours sleep. So am I, brother. You know what they say? Join the club. You want to join a club for 4 hours sleep, people? I'm starting one. A lot of girls like guys' noses. You think so? Well, personally, I'm attracted to women. One thing I find really attractive in women, I think the hair does a lot for me. I don't know. I think the hair does a lot for me, but if I had to say, definitely not the nose. Like, I don't care if the nose is a little big or a little small. I don't think that would affect my... I guess the whole composition mattered. Like, everything together matters, and that's kind of like how you... I'm trying to think of a... Yeah, the lips also, I'm like, lips are lips. Like, who cares? Some bigger, some thicker, some not as thick, you know? I think the eyes... I'd probably say maybe the eyes. Maybe. I think maybe the eyes are very attractive. Yeah, Sheeran once said, I thought it was very well put, but he once said, if you're gonna fall in love with someone, fall in love with their eyes, because it's the only thing that doesn't change. The Filipinos always say that my nose, they like my nose for some reason. Filipinos. Well, if you look at Asians, if you go to that part of the world, like eastern part of the world, where there's obviously Asian people. In that part of the world, their noses are pretty flat, right? They're pretty, like, close to their face, right? They're pretty flat, usually. This is very common in Asian genetics, right? So when someone, like someone Western or European Western or American Western, we tend to have, like, you know, like, as they say, like Caucasians, right? Tend to have more protruding noses, higher noses, right? Stretched, more defined noses rather than not as flat as the Asian people usually have. No, I'm not mocking or anything. I think it's attractive in my personal opinion. I think Asian people are extremely attractive, personally. But yeah, Western guys, our noses, and women, our noses are way more like outwards than theirs. I think that's why they usually, yeah, that's why they usually. Yeah, you got to put it into the context of them, right? Like I know in Japan, for example, it's very, they say there's an expression called hana takai. Takai means tall, hana means nose. So in English, we wouldn't say we have tall noses, but for them, it means that it's pointy noses, right? Rather than flat, rounded out noses. So it's a big thing in Asian countries. Well, obviously a big difference is like the eyes too. A lot of Asian people admire like bigger eyes because, you know, their eyes are shaped a little different. Usually they're more narrow than ours, right? Than Western people. So a lot of Asian women are also attracted to big eyes. I think it's because they don't see it a lot, right? Like more rounded out eyes rather than so much narrow. So yeah, it's something they don't see a lot, so perhaps that's what makes it attractive because it's rare. I don't claim to know, but I do know that Asian women have told me this before. I can't speak for all of them, but for the ones I've met, that was the case. What do you do with the shiny Pokemon? Put it in a box and brag about it. I don't know. Put it in a box, like, what do you... Like, why do we have museums, right? You know, you put it in a box and brag about it, have people look at it, you know? That's what it is. It's an achievement, right? The value that it has is the trip, right? The beautiful thing, the best part about yeah, you can port them over to home. Yeah, you can port them over to home, yeah. You can do that. Right now you can't at this very moment, but they're gonna add the ability to do that. Boil them, mash them up, put them in a boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Yeah. There you go. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's what you do with it. Hey, is that my man Exit? I was telling the story of how we were talking about animals and critters and creatures and all that, Exit. And I was telling everybody the story of how you're an Australian guy that has arachnophobia. And I was talking about like how messed up that is. To be born in the country with the most spiders and deadly spiders at that. And to be arachnophobic. It's crazy. I was telling everybody about that. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. But yeah, I find I don't know, Arabic people, I find them very attractive. Women, I don't know, like the darker skin, just like they usually have pretty like their faces are pretty strong looking. I don't know how to put it, but I like the genetics of the face structuring that they have. Yeah. Ba-da 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 ba-ba-ba-da ba-da 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 ba-ba-ba-da ba. Ba-da 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 ba. Ba-da-da-da da-da-da. Na-da-na-da-na. Anyone know that song? I bet not. I'm gonna sing a song, you guys have to guess what it is. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba ba dum ba dum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 da 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 dun da 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 dun. No one really? Nah. It's funny like how all the Pokemon songs, we recognize them all, but they all kind of blend in terms of names. Wait, is that Viridium City? Or is that Pallet Town? Dun dun dun. Da, 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 da. The title, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure it's Pallet Town. No, it's Celadon City. It's Celadon City. Dun dun dun. Da da dun da 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 dun da dun da dun. I think it's Celadon City. This one you'll know for sure. Wait, how's it go? Wait. No, it's... It is the Pokemon Center theme. Is that Krishanka? No! Krishanka! Krishanka! Oh my god. I tried so hard to look. Oh my god. It's the Pokemon Center theme. Yeah, it was. Ba-da-da. I can't believe you, silly goof. Do you have any understanding how much I've missed you? You are you take responsibility and you assume and you take my time. You take my time. You take responsibility for what you've done and use my time with you because I want you to use it with you. Because you've made me miss you too much. Steal my time, please. I love you. Thank you so much for that. I miss you. Thank you. You seen how long my hair's gotten? It's crazy. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. How about this one? Da 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 na 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 na. Na 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 na. Not even, I don't even know what that one is. I don't even know what that one is. Is it Little Root? Oh, it is Little Root. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Holy shoot, how did you guess that? What an absolute legend, Lunar. What the hell? It is. Okay, this is my favorite. I hope someone... This one's gonna be... You adore the Pokemon OSTs? You're amazing. Let me tell you this. I'm gonna sing this one. Well, I'm gonna hum it. There's no lyrics to this song, but... It's a Pokemon song from a game, okay? From a Pokemon game. And it's a route number, so I don't know if people are gonna guess it. But if you guess the generation, I'll be happy. It's my favorite song of all time, and it goes... Wait, how does it go? Give me a sec. I just brain farted hard. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da, 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 na, 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 na. I hit a wrong note there, but what's the name? I know the name. I want you guys to guess it. This one I actually know. Like I said, it's a route. It's a route, so start naming numbers, I guess. Okay, if this is after Gen 4, I may not. It is after Gen 4. It's Gen 6. So bad with the route number songs. I hope you reminded me of that. It's from Gen 6, Pokemon X and Y. Hello, Kate, by the way. Welcome in, Kate. Yeah, it's Gen 6. My favorite Gen is 6. You know how in Gen 6 you can ride a Mamoswine? There's a part that you ride the Mamoswine in the snow, and there's like the snow is like very tall, and you have to use a Mamoswine to like navigate it. It's that route 15. That's not Route 1. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, it's definitely familiar with X and Y were the games that got me back into Pokemon for the long haul. Oh, really? Can you guide? Can I guide? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific on that. Can I guide what? That's not a shiny. Starting my Pokemon Champions. Ew, no, Rasputin. Quit. Just quit, Rasputin. Quit while you're ahead. Can you guide about the game? Can I tell you about the game? Because if you're saying can you guide about the game, that I think I know what you mean, but I don't think you're saying it right. Are you saying you want to know more about the game? I can tell you more about the game if you want. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun da da dun 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 dun da dun 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 da da dun 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 dun. Everybody knows this one. All I know is you're taking an extended break from Champions. I will be back on Champions. I know I will, because I love competitive Pokemon too much, but I am taking a break. That's why I deleted it, because I don't even want to be laying in bed and like playing my Switch or something, looking at it and being like, oh yeah, I feel like I wanna play it. I don't even want to be tempted to play it. Krishanka, how have you been? Tell me about you a little bit. I know if you don't want to talk too much, that's completely fine. But if you could tell me like what you've been up to and all that, that'd be great. Oh my god, you seem so funny, man. Oh. I seem so funny, man. Thank you. How long have I been streaming? 4 years now? It's been 3 to 4 years, yeah. Yeah, I'm not very famous or anything. Some people get really famous in that period of time. Not me. We've been slowly growing. We haven't been unfamousing. The channel's been growing steadily, so. If you're here to solicit anything, please don't. I gotta get a sign like up in here, like I gotta get a sign saying no solicitations, please. God dang. We get so many solicitations here. It's like, can I please can I please draw you some? It's like, no, I'm good. Solicitations in terms of you're trying to butter me up, Kate. Are you trying to butter me up? It's not gonna work. If that's what you're trying to do, you're wasting your time. I'm not gonna buy anything. I appreciate you coming by though. But if that's your aim, I don't know if it is, but if it is, I'm just saying don't You're wasting your time. Mm-hmm. I'll solicit at your place. I solicit those pretty lips of yours, Jeff. You beautiful mother fluffer. Name the time. Name the time. I have live chat on, but I'm not seeing all the chat. Oh, this is on Twitch. It's on Twitch. Da-da. Yeah, it's on Twitch. That was a complicated question, but mentally pretty good. Nice. For shock, I want you to meet my boyfriend, Jeff. Are you ready to admit it, Jeff, or not? It's my boyfriend, Jeff. He and I better get an invite to the wedding. I hope so. I hope so, too. He's taking care of those. We mess around like this. Not real, obviously. We mess around like that. Jeff has been here supporting me for a while now. He's a great Chad. He's amazing. Appreciate him a lot. Thank you, brother, always being here, man. No promises. I have 104 in my Pokedex. That's not bad. For someone who just beat the game, that's not bad. Most people end the game with about 60 Pokemon. I'd say an average. I'd say an average about 60 Pokemon. No more than that. I wouldn't assume. But we kind of went out of our way throughout, like, because I played my playthrough through on the channel here live, and we just went out of our way to evolve everything and catch everything. Like, I spent like 4 hours on the Safari Zone trying to get Chansey and Scyther, and well, that's actually Pinsir, not Scyther, and Kangaskhan, and so on and so forth. Krishanka, how's your job going? You still working the same job? We're doing a wheel roulette of names for invites. I know Elton John's gonna be there. Mm. Mm. 427, guys. 427. Yeah, I don't know about this. We're halfway to my estimated number, which was 430. Well, excuse me, 833. 833 was my guess. So we'll see. They're all, oh yeah, it's getting much the same. They're always coming up with new stuff for us to do at night. Ah. If you guys don't know, like, Krishanka thinks she's very passionate about the universe and stars and meteorites and everything like that. She's like the Neil deGrasse Tyson of but woman version. She takes the most beautiful, like jaw-dropping pictures of the sky and constellations and stuff. The Artemis 2 mission made me so happy. Yeah, they went further than anyone else, right? The first thing I think about my job is that Jupiter is in Gemini lately, but astronomical, not astrologically. Ah, okay. I'm not sure I know the difference, but oh, the new Yoshi game. Are you gonna buy that? So what was Artemis 2's mission, like, concretely, like? What was the plan? Just to go to the moon and... Mm-hmm. Ah, Okay, thank you for explaining that. Astronomy is looking at the stars through the telescope. Okay, so astrology is deciding what they mean about life. Wow. Okay, thank you for that explanation. I feel like I've become smarter. Yushi, I hate this like little, here's what you did. Can we turn that off, please? Shaving off precious is adding, not shaving. It's adding precious seconds. I think when I grow old, by the time I'm 70, we should be able to get this Deoxys. Artemis 2 was doing a lot, but it was to test the integrity of the craft for lunar travel, since our human missions have all been ISS low. Earth, oh, sure. So we're really good at a lot of the unnamed tech, but we had to test things like the toilets, which need more work. Ah, okay. Interesting. I'm a bit of a toilet tester myself, if I should. A bit of a connoisseur. I've tested out a lot of toilets, I'll tell you that. Maybe they could hire me. Wait, how do you poop at space, though? Isn't like anti-gravity? Doesn't that mean like your poop will go up your intestines back again or something? Like if you poop it out, does it unpoop itself? Like, like how does that work? Or do they have like maybe they have like a suction thing under your, you know, where you sit, so it like sucks it out or something? I mean, I don't know. Oh, the heat shield. Was it not withstanding the heat, or they had really nice toilet actually? Okay. How many checks are you gonna do? I'm gonna go for another. We'll go for another hour, and we'll call it. We'll go for about another hour. Yeah, we'll go to about 5 hours length stream. Yeah, we're currently at 4 hours 10 minutes stream. So we'll go to about 5 hours 10 minutes. So another hour. We'll be here for another hour. How many that becomes? That's what it'll be. I still have to go take a break so I can stretch. I should have done that already. There you go, get some food and eat some food and stretch my legs. As my legs sitting for too long, my legs start to hurt. Oh, is that so, Len? How's work going for you, by the way? How are things going with work? These songs, like, for as long as I live, I will never forget these Pokemon songs, you know? Like, I don't think any of us will. Like, even if we get Alzheimer's or some, we're still like in the very little confusing things that we still remember. It's gonna be like the Pokemon songs for sure. The ablative heat shield has a complicated history going back to Artemis 1. It has a perfect, it was perfect as a heat shield, but there was a problem with the re-entry maneuver Artemis height. Okay. Fortunately, Artemis 1, okay, was unnamed, or they would have gotten a bit crisp. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Unmanned, not unnamed. Unmanned. Yeah. So it's a good thing they didn't put people in there. Yeah, it would have been barbecue up in there real quick. Dang, so they're still working out those kinks and stuff. I thought they were pretty much like all like worked out most of the kinks, you know, aren't we able to just go to the moon? Like I thought that was right. Like, isn't that like a thing? Like we can just go to the moon if we just don't go because it's expensive. Isn't that what they say? Can't we just go? Mondays are quite back in my department. Okay, I've had 3 people in 7 hours. Oh, you meant quiet. Okay. Three people in 7 hours, that's an average of... That's an average of 3 people every 7 hours. That's crazy. They were supposed to do a skip maneuver to facilitate a speedier re-entry. Think of skipping a rock across water, except... oh, okay. I see. I'm picturing it. I didn't know that was like that. Problem is, the heat shield design created a cool shell over heated shield beneath, so it like bullets when it left the atmosphere. Okay, I understand. I'm following. We did fix it, but instead of redesigning the heat shield, would have taken years. We changed the re-entry. Oh, so instead of changing the shield, you change the way you navigate the water, so to speak, right? It was crazy genius or crazy stupid, depending on if they made it back alive. Oh, that is very smart. That is very smart. People are impressive, dude. Well, the re-entry and the water part stayed the same, but they did rework the shield, right? Hmm. You saw the problem through the pure math. That is so amazing to me. Yeah, that's crazy. I agree. I think that's... Wait, have I been... Oh, shoot. I haven't been, have I? Oh, there we go. I wasn't counting. We missed about 4 there that I wasn't counting. That was my bad. I clicked out of the app, and it wasn't reading it. I put about 4. It must have been 3, but it's okay if we're off by 2 or 3. It's not a big deal. Artemis 2 was already built or being built when he... though, I see. Okay. You had to make the choices, right? So, like, for this new model, Artemis 3, they can start from scratch with the new knowledge. I see. The delay could have cost us the whole mission, so we changed trajectory. Ha! Freaking crazy. That is fascinating. I find this stuff fascinating. And there's dozens and dozens of people slaving away to make this work, dude. And it's mostly math and equations, too. Something I could never understand. Not my forte. If that defines intelligence, then I'll be the stupidest guy forever. Not scratch with notification. Okay. Not from scratch, but to modify the kinks. Yeah. Like back a specific honeycomb shape used by the Apollo along with the ablative shield. Why didn't they use that? Why they give up the honeycomb? Okay, I have a hard time with that word. I'm sorry. Honeycomb. There we go. Why do they give up on it on the first place? They figured the other would be better? Good question, right? Yeah, it sounds like maybe a new information they found and they're... I mean, you can see honeycombs and the structure of it in nature itself. That's what's called a honeycomb because Bees built it that way. It's funny how nature has the answers for things, right? Isn't that crazy? $4.49, boys and girls. Not too bad. I find that so fascinating. You been playing any games recently, Krishanka, or? Lunar returns are always trickier because the further away you are, faster you're going. Is that a thing? You can't stop playing Pokopia, dude. Do I have something to show you? We've been playing a lot of Pokopia. Actually, we've been taking a little bit of a break lately, but dude, boy, was I addicted to Pokopia. Give me a second here. Or 51. So on the way back to Earth, the acceleration is higher because of the gravitational pull or something. I don't know. I don't know. Might have been lurking. Your stadium is insane and it blows my builds out of the water. No, I've needed a world edit in Minecraft or something like that back in the day. Our stadium is pretty wild. Right, okay. Gotta put some brakes on that machine. Like, what if you put parachutes? They'll just incinerate, right? On atmosphere entry, like parachutes will just incinerate. There's not much you could do there. What if you made a parachute out of steel a parachute that could withstand the heat, the atmospheric heat? I don't know. Thinking outside the box here. My simple brain thinks fallen parachute. The honeycomb skip maneuver should work. Yeah, for Artemis 3, right? It should work. If it worked in Apollo with the honeycomb and with the skip maneuver, I mean, those two together should be able to do it. Really? Is that how he passed away? Whoa. I didn't know. Komarov's shoes got twisted on re-entry. You know, I was looking at the statistics, funny enough. We were just looking at the statistics earlier of how many, just take a guess. Maybe you even know the answer, but if you were to take a guess, how many fatal plane crashes do you think there are in the world a month? Oh, you were watching. Oh, shoot, yeah. Yeah, the flights were more than I thought. Oh, you were here. Okay. Yeah, the thoughts were more than I thought, but it was one a month. So there's a fatal plane crash, you know, out of 100,000 to 130,000 a day. a day. There's one a month, which is pretty good odds. It's pretty good, but no, there's one a day or a month. Wait, now I don't remember. Anyways, alright. We got planes down pretty good. Oh yeah, planes are pretty good. It feels risky, but there's a lot of less traffic in the air. Less things could collide with, that helps. Yeah. I'm gonna be traveling here in sometime, and not too far into the future here, I know. I'm already like stressing out over it so much, dude. Dude, just put me in a boat. Put me in a boat, man. I'll sing my sea shanties. I'll watch the dolphins and the jellyfish, and I'll just sit. I'll do the Titanic freaking over the... leaning on the rail of the bow of the ship, and I'll just sit there and I'll Jesus Christ it. Let's go. But don't put me on a plane, please. Nah. Even with space missions, almost all of it is smooth sailing and letting physics take over. The landing, takeoff, those are the two most dangerous parts. But it's true. It's also true for planes, right? I would say... I think we need more boats and trains. Oh yeah, I love trains. That is also true for... Like, ironically enough, the time that I'm less scared is landings and takeoffs. It's when I'm in the air that I start getting nervous. It's like, what if something stops, you know? Just, goddamn. Like, for the most part, I manage, like, I understand the phobia that I have, but I do a pretty good job at managing it, given how anxious I am. Because my whole life has been a course on how to manage your own anxiety, and it's been training my whole life on how to manage anxiety, because I'm prone to nervous system destabilizations. Like my nervous system destabilizes pretty quickly, pretty easily, for very simple reasons. And we're talking more than breathing techniques, but also including breathing techniques, meditation, and other factors that go into it. Like one of them is like rumination. I'm pretty prone to rumination, pretty prone to catastrophic way of thinking, right? Catastrophizing things. Pretty good at that too, which all those things kind of cause an anxiety, right? See all of the worst at once. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a profound psychological effect on astronauts when they see that, like, the whole thing at once. Well, it has a psychological effect on people that just see it on the screen, right? Like us seeing it here, the footage of it. You know, it has a psychological effect on me. So yeah, I'd imagine, like, in person, and like you multiply that like however many times, for sure. It breaks the fear barrier completely and turns it into something almost transcend it. Well, you know what it is? It's quite literally, it puts things into perspective literally, right? Because you're looking at the earth from a different perspective. And also figuratively, also puts things into perspective, right? Because you realize... You realize the scope. Realizing the scope. How do I put this into words in a way that mean what I'm thinking? Yeah, it puts things into perspective. Yes, for multiple reasons. If it's simulation, even in simulation, they've been able to reproduce a toned down version. It's called the overview effect. Wow. Also, I'm back to a regular schedule in the 2 weeks, man. June in collab time. We doing a collab, you get me? I'm shaking my tail feather here. You all threaten me with the good time, with the collab time? You always know where to find me, man. I've been quite busy lately. I'm doing classes and I'm sleeping. I'm doing YouTube. I got responsibilities. I need food and you're a home, home stuff you gotta do, and it's quite busy. I'm not saying we won't do it. I'm not saying we won't do it. I'm just saying keep me posted because I'm quite busy and I get scatterbrained pretty easy. For me, hearing Christina and Victor and the others describing it as that human connection added such a layer. He had crying profound tears for days. Fudge, man. That's that psychological effect you spoke of. Absolutely. I knew there would be a psychological effect, but I didn't think it would be that deep. Just finished watching a movie. What movie did you watch? Can I recommend a movie? Somehow I don't picture a plane. Let's chill. I'll give you a few dates. Give me a few dates and we can work it out. I'm gonna fly to your house and we're just gonna straight up fight. Let's put them up, man. Put them up. You probably win, man. I'm not much of a fighter. I haven't gone to the cinema in 3 years, and I watched the Michael Jackson movie. Ah, I've heard it's interesting. Yeah. Naboo. You much of a fighter, Exit? Are you a fighter? Oh, you're not much of a fighter, but I have autism strength. Ah. There you go. Yes, maybe I have that strength too. I'm the kind of guy, like I've been in fights, kinda, but I'm the kind of guy who I fight with my feet, dude. I don't fight with my hands too much. Like I try to kick people, man. I like missile drop kick people is what I do. I don't like kick them in the leg because I know that's not very effective. But I try, like, I'm the kind of guy who will sprint back and then sprint at you and just, like, jump and just, like, missile drop kick. Bam. I'm that kind of fighter. That's how I fight. That's my style, dude. I fight with my feet. I know my legs are stronger than my arms. Use your advantages, man. Pocket sand. That's your strat for Deoxys. Pretty much. Pretty much. That is better than losing. I mean, I've never been knocked out, but I've seen people get knocked out. I've seen one guy get knocked out. I saw in Portugal, I saw a guy. There's this like cultural thing there where they call it the release of the cattle. So they'll have like bulls. This is like on an open street where people drive, so they close down the streets, and they'll have like these young bulls, and they have like 20 of them, and they release them into the streets, and everybody's on the streets, and it's like, and the bulls are released into the street. And I was watching this. I was in a tall place. Like, of course, they have a place where people can sit to watch if you don't want to be in the street and risk your life. Obviously, you don't want to get... I saw this guy literally get impaled by this bull. Like, the bull starts running. Like, there's a group of people. The bulls start running at them. They all start trying to run as a crowd. This guy got tripped on someone because, it's a crowd. And he tripped, and when he got up, he tried to grab the bull because the bull was coming at him full speed. He tried to grab him by the horns, and he actually grabbed his head. But the bull, like, literally, the bull's horn went through his stomach, like completely impaled him. Yeah, that was very gruesome. I don't know if he was okay or not. I didn't follow up on it, but it was one of the most gruesome things I've seen. I reserved back before I know I would become my old name. Ah, that's okay. Many KOs at shows over the years. Oh, in shows, yeah. 500 attack plus when I lose my default. His defense though is cheap shots. Who are we talking about? Frosty got a strength of the Deoxys attack formula. Not really. Not really. I'm not a very strong, like, even my frame, I'm a pretty medium framed dude. Like, I'm definitely not buff or chiseled or anything like that. I got pretty okay defined abs, to be honest, but I think it's because I'm kind of slim, not because I worked them out a lot. Bum 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 bum. Hardcore shows and chaos go hand in hand. Well, that's the point, right? That's the point. Bum 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 bum. People get KO'd. It happens. I have knocked myself out at a show. I mean, I'm laughing, but I like, how did you knock yourself out? Like by drinking? Frosty's the Machamp. I was gonna say an adult joke, and I'm gonna shut up. I almost shared an adult joke. Sometimes I wish this channel wasn't PG, so I can say some of the things that come to mind. I don't have 4 arms, but I might have 3. And then I went ahead and said the joke like an idiot. You just gotta do it Pixar way. What's the Pixar way? Biggest dive from the stage and flipped and KO'd. So god dang. Wait, Exit, you tried to crowd surf, or you were just hyped up and you just jumped? God dang. What a friggin' story we got going on. They have so many jokes where kids get one meaning and adults get both. Ah, oh yeah, no, the subtle adult joke. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're referring to. It definitely exists for sure. They definitely do that. I flipped into the crowd. I'm sorry I'm laughing, dude, but oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, did it hurt your self-esteem? That would absolutely murder my self-esteem, dude. That would absolutely wreck my self-esteem. I used to do it all the time and I stopped. God dang it, bro. Oh gosh. That's hilarious to me for some reason. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure why I find that so funny, dude. Like, I'm glad you're... Maybe it's because I know you're okay. Nah, dude, it was funny as... God. Is there footage of this? Please. Please, man. We gotta get you in Fail Army or something. So you put oil into vinegar with pepper flakes in it, and how they all just... Oh, man. I mean, I did some dumb stuff too, but... I never did anything that would put my body in jeopardy. Like, I was always very careful with my body. Like, I was very careful not to break bones or do, like, some Jackie Chan stunts or anything like that. I was very, very, very careful. Like, all my friends used to jump. There was this place we used to go to on the beach that we used to go that had like it was like a rock place you could jump from. Like it wasn't, I wouldn't call it a cliff. It was somewhat of a, think of a very small cliff. And they jumped from there, and I never did because I was like, I don't know, man. I saw this video once. Nah. I'm not an extreme guy that would do stuff like that. If I feel like I might break my head or break my bones or whatever, I'm not doing it. No. Or maybe that's a water and soap I'm thinking. Honestly, I don't know, but it sounds like you were right. I love doing dumb stuff when I was younger. Okay, I hear the music and it takes over. I can't help it. I was those guys, not anymore. Yeah, I was always the careful. They give me crap all day about it. Oh, you're such a wuss, you're this, you're that. Hey, bro, you wanna smack your face into the side of a cliff? Go for it. I'm not doing that. And that's why they all got crooked noses and broken limping legs, and I don't. That's why. There you go. Choices, bro. Choices. You mess with the bull, you get the horns, you know? It is what that's what. Literally one of them had a crooked nose because of that. Do what you're comfy with. I was always a very careful guy. Like, I'm not into extreme sports and stuff like that. It's never really me, you know. Your body is cooked. It's like these dudes are like RoboCop, like just rods for bones. It feels ironic to me listening to hardcore music and I'm still having that much faith in humanity. Well, what's the correlation there? They'll catch you in the mosh. I've seen mosh pits over video. I've never been in a mosh pit. I've been in a wave. You know what the wave is when you're in the stadium and they do the wave? I've done that. I guess that's not as cool, I guess. Especially getting hit by a basketball in your finger. Oh! I remember it was swollen for weeks. That happened to me in PE. I was dribbling the ball, and when the ball came up, I dribbled it down, and when it came up, my fingers were like straight, so I didn't catch it right. So when the ball came up, it hit my fingers and it bent it backwards, because I mean, it was the heat of the moment. I had a guy on me, and I just kind of happened. It hurt. Oh yeah, my finger was swollen for a few days too. The music themes are often along the lines of not trusting a crowd mentally and mentality such. But when you jump into a mosh, you're literally just yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I saw the one they did for the Slipknot. It was a Slipknot concert somewhere. I forget where it was, but it was a Slipknot concert, and I saw it in a video. I was like, dude, I would not want to be there. Oh, I love you, Exit. Love you. Yeah, from an aggressive pass. Yeah, that's why you gotta pay attention, like how you, yeah, that can happen, yeah. Yeah, once almost hurt my back a little bit. It wasn't anything serious, but we were doing the trampoline jump. It was like gymnastics or whatever. We were doing the trampoline jump thing. And I was doing the straight up thing where you have both your arms up and you're like your body's completely extended once you jump off the trampoline. I was doing that one. But when I landed, I was so extended that when I landed on my feet, but all that power, like the impact of landing, all of that went into my back and went like, and it like cracked me back, like, I'm like, ah. This is exactly why really tall towers are built to sway. Sure. One of my family friends broke their arm from a trampoline. That's definitely possible. Yeah, trampolines are not necessarily the most safest things, right? They're not necessarily dangerous, but it's how you use it. And there was one time where we had to do a flip, and I didn't land very well. Let's put it that way. I mean, the most dangerous. My life has been in danger 3 times. I once hit my head when I was a baby, so hard that it almost split my head right there. I don't show it to anyone, but there's a big old. If you look at my head right there, right here, there's a big old. It sinks. There's a big old. What would you call that? An caves in, right? Like my head right here caves in. Because when I was a kid, I fell off the front porch. And I fell on my head, and I almost didn't make it. Let's put it that way. And another time, I drank gasoline. I love the smell of gasoline to this day, and I took a sip. You know, I was like, "This smells good, right? Let's try it." I didn't jump off a stage, but I drank gasoline. Like, who's dumber? Who is dumber? I'd argue the dude who drank gasoline is way dumber. I'm Rasputin, yeah. Where is Rasputin, by the way? I love the smell of gasoline. It's like, it's addictive to me, dude. Every time we drive by a gas station or something like that, I usually, it's not every time, but usually I'll roll down the window just so I can get the smell. I love the smell of gasoline so much. It's addictive to me almost. I love it. Now keep in mind, I was a child, okay? I was like 4 or 5 years old when this happened. I wasn't completely aware of what I was doing. Not to its entirety. I was telling Jess that the story earlier about how I put a fork in a socket and when I was a kid. That is the most... I don't know why, but hearing that... That is the most stereotypical American child gaffe I've ever heard in my life. To put a fork in a, because I was trying to explain my electrical pain, it just hits different. Like my mom always told me not to do it, you know? Like, nah, don't touch it, don't touch it. Funny enough, my mom always told me not to put a toaster in the tub either. I was quite a stupid kid, to be honest. I was like, I grew up to be pretty calm and pretty like controlled in my actions, like I explained to you guys with my friends and all. But when I was a kid, I was completely the opposite. Like anything that was rambunctious and rowdy, I was down as me. And then when my brain formed, you know, like a child is legally considered. A child at the age of 7 is legally considered to be able to make decisions. That's the consensus, at least, that so they make sentient decisions by the age of 7. You are capable of choosing things with the understanding that you're choosing something. Right, to a human degree, right? Like, yeah, as a child you can still pick chocolate or rice, yeah, sure, but you're not completely aware of consequence and circumstance, whereas in a 7-year-old child that is the age where you understand consequence to some degree. And I'm not saying a 7-year-old should drink or anything. No one's arguing for that. I know, rolling throws like that. Who's your game with a baby constantly getting into bad situations? I know. I think my mom had a hard time with me growing up. I think the thing that frustrated my mom the most with me as a child was that I still am a very picky. I've gotten better, but I was a very picky eater. Like, my mom was like that kind of, we had that kind of family. It was like, you gotta eat your vegetables and you gotta eat your soup and, you know, there's no junk food, nothing like that. So, like, growing up, I always ate healthy, like, a bunch of fish, a bunch of, you know, legumes, like, a bunch of soup. Just, like, eating healthy, not just, like, burgers and hot dogs. And now that's what I eat, to be fair, for great. But at least as a kid in my formative years, I definitely ate pretty okay. But so the problem is I didn't like anything that was green, right? And all these soups my mom was making, like all these soups are like the greenest. Mother Fluffer put every kind of plant ever in there, and especially kale soup. And she'd make a lot of kale soup. She'd make a lot of fennel soup as well. I don't know if you've ever had fennel, but I don't know. Yeah, Jess hates it. Fennel is fennel, god. Like nowadays if my mom makes a fennel soup, she hasn't made it in years, but if she were to make it, I'll eat it. But God knows I don't like it too much. Like, yeah, and as a kid, I mean, I just gave her so much trouble because I just vegetables, and so I couldn't. So every time we had to eat, if it wasn't like French fries or like pasta or something like that, I was throwing a fit. And you know, understandably so. She lost her patience many times. You know, understandably so. I know like about gentle parenting and all that, and I'm a supporter of gentle parenting to some degree, but I'm not a supporter of not introducing responsibility and consequences to your kid. But I am a supporter of there's no need to slap the kid or kick him around, or you know, that's what I believe. But you hated when the food on your plate touched. I wasn't the biggest fan of that, but it wouldn't ruin my appetite, right? It wouldn't ruin the food for me. But I also wasn't the biggest fan of that. 500, by the way. 502, jeez. Mom thought I was reincarnated from some ancient culture with strict culture. What? Do you believe in reincarnation, then? Are you a believer? Yeah, right now I'm like that too. I don't really hate fennel, but I don't really love it either. It's not very, like, we had fennel growing in our backyard, right? So that's where we got it from. Like, we had a lot of, like, stuff growing in the backyard. I see you're agnostic. Right. It's totally different from what we think of it as. What do you think? Like, totally different as in what? As in how? Like, you don't think we came from people? You think we came from animals? Or do you think that we lived a life as spirits rather than humans before? My mom is actually a firm believer that we are of reincarnation. She always, like, if we ever talk about like dying or something like that, you know, if the topic ever comes when my day comes, she's always like, well, I'll be born as something else, and I'll be as I should be, you know. Like, she has that belief that me not so much. I don't really believe in reincarnation. I think we're one soul meant for one body. That's the way I see it. Do I have proof for that? Well, I have a belief in that. Do I have proof? I mean, who has proof, right? Sometimes I think we're information observing, you think we're information observing itself in reality? That's deep as fudge. Not like in a computer. Okay. Sometimes I think the distinction of self, other is a survival trait and not a reflection of reality. How would that be different from... How would that be different from, like, being a spirit, right? I reckon we're more like seeds. Our DNA and genomes come from the same somewhere. Oh, obvious. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with this. Yeah. It's funny because DNA is way more powerful than we've understood it to be. Like, and throughout the years, the thing with DNA is, that the more time we study it and the longer it's been that we've come to understand it, the more we understand how much more it's capable of and how much more it is responsible for a lot of what we are, right? We understand DNA at a very clinical, very medicinal aspect of it, right? Yeah, it's a genetic code that is very complex. Right, like every diseases and stuff that you get are alterations to your DNA, right? So if you get, you know, like an autoimmune disease, it's a genetic mutation of your DNA, right? So if you can keep your DNA healthy and constant for where it needs to be constant, you don't want to change that which needs not to. You want to change those things that need adapting. You don't want to change, like, growth, for example, you know. But that's it. Life is like, if we are stardust, then maybe we're just one fractured consciousness, and reincarnation is more like experiencing things, microenvironment of a very large wave. I'd have to read that again to make sense of that. If we are stardust, then maybe we're just one fractured conscious. And reincarnation is more like experiencing a different... Okay, I understand what you're saying. That's an interesting perspective. That's an interesting perspective. Huh. But where would you identify? Where would you... Well, here's the problem with that, right? How do you identify... Well, how... Where is that where is that consciousness? How do you identify that? Well, I don't know that I'm asking that in a way that you're understanding what I'm trying to say. I feel like I'm not expressing myself correctly, but... Yo, Shani! Is that Shani? How's your vacation going? Is that Shani? Is that Shani? Shani the nanny. Is that Luna? Luna the Luma. From Mario. How are you? Yeah, scientifically, we are currently still... Yeah, pretty... Exactly. Like, I point at it. Where is it? Like, well, how do you... Where is it? Like, is it in the... Is it in the electricity that's shooting between your neurons? Is it the thought itself, something that you can't put into, you know, into physical matter? You know, what is that, right? Some theories state that it's within the nature of the complexity itself. I mean, it's definitely within the nature of its complexity, man. Define a thought, like... if you had to tell someone, it's like, this is like explaining to someone that is blind, never seen, and explain to them what purple looks like. You know, or explain to them what red looks like. You know? It's like, it's there, but how? I just woke up a little bit ago. Ah, it's my birthday. It's your birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Luna. Happy birthday to you. I sang that like Sinatra, bro. Oh my gosh, let's all wish Shani a happy birthday, let's go. I might say that culmination of all our neural synapses, genetic history, and so forth. Well, but we know where that stuff is stored. And we know that I don't know if it's the prefrontal cortex or where it is stored in memories, I forget. I think it's in the top part, in the middle. It's not the front. The front is rationality. I forget which part of the brain. I was looking at this the other day, but memories are stored in a certain part of your brain, correct? That's what your memories, that's where the collection of synapses, that's where the collection of information goes to. When that ceases to be stimulated through death, those memories cease to be because they're no longer being stimulated. You're saying that that exists beyond that. So there's an external factor beyond our brain that causes memory? So are you saying that we are wrong about that our brain stores memories? Or are you saying that it's a two-factor storage, that it stores in our brain, but it also stores somewhere else, like in whatever it might be? Thank you for the birthday wish. Oh, we love you, friend. That's such a cool thing, your birthday. How do you feel? I mean, we're gonna get this Deoxys for you. No, I think our brain stores memories. Okay, okay. But I think that's that reincarnation that could incorporate those memories. Or if it does, not clearly or very meaningfully. Well, hence we don't remember it in our next life, should there be one. So you believe there is a transfer of information, but it remains in the subconscious, or excuse me, in the unconscious somehow. So that information is there, but it remains in the unconscious. There's definitely evidence of that. There's evidence that, and there's some evidence that suggests that a parent will transfer memories through DNA to their child. Or memories of experience. What's tricky about it is that you don't remember the actual thing, you remember how it felt, right? Our memories are more attached to our ego, sure, absolutely, or the actual consciousness, if that makes sense. Well, then the important thing would be to define consciousness. Is it simply a state of awareness? Is it being sentient? Is it our experiences? Or is the fact that we understand that we're experiencing? Well, if you define consciousness and you define whatever it is that it entails, but how do you define consciousness, right? At the moment it's 4:30 and I am cruising. So far so good. Let's go. If it's real, there are stories of very young kids telling stories of their past lives, which is trippy. So it's possible, like, very much, like, if you have people from different, let's say different ethnicities, someone with darker skin tones and someone with the lighter skin tone, through, I don't know if it's 4 or 5 generations, like, you can still transfer that gene of darker skin tone or whiter, paler skin tone to your offspring's offspring. You know? So we know that genetic material is passed through generations, multiple generations, evolving and mutating and turning into whatever result it becomes. I'm not so sure what I believe about that, but I also have those weird memories, so I'm sort of forced to stay on the fence despite wanting to be pragmatic about, well, maybe being pragmatic is what, being pragmatic is part of the ego. So maybe being pragmatic is what the problem is. I'll never understand why my brain insists that a Three Musketeers bar is 3 different flavored bar. But that was reality during the Depression. Interesting. You're 1000% about pragmatism and the ego. Yeah, it's completely associated with your ego. Is your sense of yourself, right? You know, is everything, anything you say I to is your ego. I am this or I am that. I think this or I think that. That's not necessarily all we are, but I guess that's the understanding of it. Almost all of it, not all humans still carry Neanderthal DNA, really? From a crossbreed? Wow. I've never heard that. My brain also thinks Three Musketeers is 3 you too, Shani? I don't think I ever thought that. You too, Shani? I don't think I ever thought that. I hope you have the most... You're welcome to stay. We're going to be live for another about half an hour, 20 minutes. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. But I hope you have the greatest, most beautiful day. And you get everything you've been deserving. All the good things I know you deserve. I hope you get them all. I do even... though I know otherwise. Well, we're sharing ideas and points of views, so feel free to share. The more I understand about our current breadth of knowledge, the stranger the world becomes. But I still try to keep a down-to-earth perspective because it makes talking to people easier. I understand. So you what you really think is at a higher level, let's put it that way. You're at a higher resonance, but you water it down for human conversation. There was a Nobel Prize not long ago about how locality is not real. It's a whole thing. But if you look at science and physics, you're looking at superpositioning is kind of claiming the same thing. If you know quantum mechanics at all. I don't know that you do. I don't know much about it, but I understand basics. I have a lot of suspicions, but I try not to distill them because I know I have a limited point of view in a meat suit. No, I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah. You've been down the quantum mechanics for... Yeah, we were talking about it the other day, weren't we? With the wealth of information we have these days, you think it would be easier. Well, Einstein put it in a way that I think everybody could comprehend, which is... Einstein was... There's just no competition, man. That guy was a treasure. It's crazy what that guy did. But Einstein said it, he said it very well. He said, all that I know is that I know nothing at all. Yeah, the more information you get, the more equations you have to solve. Yep. Yeah. It's an unending question, right? And the biggest problem about life and deciphering these things is exactly the parts that you don't know. But that doesn't mean that the answer doesn't exist. It just might mean that we haven't found it. Or we haven't perceived it. More information. Yep. The other day is relative, but yeah, no, it was. I know when I'm referring to, but we're already at 5:30, 4:41. We're ahead of schedule. Exactly, and we have to settle with the reality that there are some things we may not be able to perceive. You want my personal belief? I don't necessarily have... I don't have concrete proof to give you or a solid explanation to explain to you why I believe this. I just have a strong conviction that this is real. I believe that death will be... I believe we are confined within, like you called it, meat suit, to use your expression. I believe we're purposely confined and limited in knowledge. And that knowledge will be unlocked upon death. I believe after death is when we'll get to understand that which is not from reality due to, like I called it, like this block that is around us that we can't perceive until we leave this world, so to speak. If we saw everything, felt everything, perceived everything, we wouldn't be able to function. Sure, if you think in human terms, but certainly religion would dispute that, saying that there is a being that can do all those things at the same time. Certainly with human, to the extent that we are capable of it, to the extent that we are able to observe, no human would be able to tolerate that kind of pressure. Absolutely. Oh no, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I totally... Yeah, that makes perfect sense now. Now the wheels are turning. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yep, exactly. Infrared, because that would be relevant to my body's survival? Sure. But I can point at an instrument and know it's there. Well, that exactly, that helps my theory that there is either a sense or some kind of block, like some kind of wall that prevents us, or some kind of restriction within our genetic code, or like this meat body that prevents us from reaching the beyond. You know, it's almost like a condition, like you cannot get in a flight unless you go through TSA. Well, like kind of like that. You cannot learn that which is beyond comprehension unless you go beyond this world. You'll always be limited, right? It's like a car can only do 200 miles an hour until you put a turbo on it, and then it could go like 250. Know what I mean? Trying to come up with a good analogy here. That's not too bad. Oh, you call it the human UI. There you go. There you go. Maybe a good insight is to know how to navigate logically and question everything. Absolutely. Like, questioning everything is at the source of why we even got to how we got to, right? If there wasn't people questioning everything, we'd still be dying from infections, you know? Unofficially, what astronauts perceive our planet, I think they get a very quick glimpse at that other perspective. Yeah, exactly. It goes 360 right there. I think that's exactly what it is too. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. I think there that like the French put it, that je ne sais quoi, right? That je ne sais quoi is what they saw there, and therefore the emotional abundance, right? It's almost like they're remembering, or they're recognizing, or it's almost like they're returning, much like a kid would return. You know, when a person is scared or in pain or something like that, people default to the fetus position, right? And that's like the origin of your existence physically, because when you were in your mom's womb, that's the position you assumed. So almost like those astronauts, by that perspective, were able to tap into that, in which perhaps they remember without realizing, but they remember the feeling of it, which is that emotional state. But you can't really perceive what it is that it's causing it, right? It's hard to put into words. No, absolutely. Hey, Magma, what's going on? And honestly, Frosty, I read that. It does feel more like remembering than learning something new. Exactly, that's the feeling I get as well. It feels like something that is. It could be like an awakening of something that I was always there. Or, I mean, it gets more complicated from there. We could describe it in many ways, but it's definitely something that is reminiscent. The Captain Reed was at such a loss of words that when he returned, I haven't seen this, but I'm glad to hear about it, to be honest. He had to speak to the chaplain. Oh, the man's not even religious. Jesus Christ, dude, that bad, huh? And you take that as proof, do you? I take that as proof. I do. I would take that as acceptable proof. Like, some people might call it the wailings of an emotional man. I don't. You know what I mean? I take that as evidence of something. I have a question. So how far do you think human evolution will go? Are we early on the timeline or advanced? We're very early, I think. Humans, if we keep going that trajectory that we are going, if you ask people in the year, there was a study done on this, and people in the year 1991, I think, the year I was born, and people, and they asked about what do they think 2020, the year 2030, do you think that we'd have like space cars and flying cars, and we'd be able to cure all illnesses and so on and so forth? And most people believed so. I believe that was the result of the study. But when it came to like space cars and stuff like that, but when it came to emotional matters, like in terms of like war and like human acceptance, and they actually were more negative when it came to that, or more negative, saying that they believed it wouldn't change much, right? Like what Bob Marley dreamed of, you know, that, you know, peace, you know, the peace for us all and the world with no peace, and we'd grow as people. But a lot of people believed that by the year 2030 we'd have like space cars and space and flying cars and anti-gravity and this and that. The truth is we don't. But there's also true that from the early 2000s to this year, we've seen an unprecedented spike in technology. Okay. Now you need to look at what technology is looking at, right? There's still equations that haven't been found. There's still answers that haven't been found. But the one very interesting factor here is that we keep improving. Now, if you look at a computer chip, for example, just to put things into perspective. if you look at a computer chip, back in the day, you could see, if you look at a motherboard, anything, you'd see like massive transistors on that thing, like big old freaking chunky mother fluffers on that thing. A transistor regulates energy current, right? Energy is unruly. Electrons move sort of crazy, okay? So to dampen that energy so you don't get like something like a short circuit, you put a transistor that kind of like manipulates that energy. It's like you have a bunch of information. It comes through that transistor, shoots that information like in a controlled manner, right? Much like a fuse in a car. What it does is it stops the car from, or a blinker for the blinker, for wherever it might be, it stops it from short circuiting, because you're bursting however many amps of energy into that, but you don't need 50 amps, you just need a little bit. That's what that fuse does. It corrects that current. Same thing, kind of like the same idea with transistor. Now back in the day, they used to be like some little chunky things, right? Now they do them at a nano size, okay? We're looking at nano transistors, okay? And in my computer right now, I have thousands upon thousands of them. What does this do? This regulates energy more and it spreads it more efficiently, which means faster speeds, better energy consumption, more regulated energy consumption, all of this through human ingenuity. Now, it gets to a point, we're at nanometers, right? That's how you measure a CPU, through nanometers. It could be 3 nanometers, 4 nanometer grid. It could be 8. Those are not great. The bigger it is, the worse. The smaller it is, the more you can put in, the more energy you regulate, right? It's almost like, it's like a pit stop, so to speak, if you have a car. Now, what's very interesting, I'm saying this just to get to the point that it's going to get to a point, where you can't shrink it anymore, okay? You can't shrink, you can't make it any smaller, and we're getting to that point. Okay, so when you get to a point where because shoving as many as you can in there has been the solution for making things better. So now you have to think outside of the box, because you can't just make it smaller, because it's inconceivable to make it smaller. It's impossible. It's unfeasible. You cannot make it smaller than it's already been. I mean, you could to some degree, to the nth degree, but you're gonna reach a limit. So how does technology evolve from there? Now, this is where it gets beautiful. Technology evolves when you let go of electricity and you move into light. When you let go of light and you move into quantum physics. When you move into plasma, or you're into nuclear energy. So the answer is not to keep working on the same solution and making it better. It's to find the better solution, all completely outside of that box. That's why you're looking at photonic computers nowadays that work not through electricity, but work through light. Because light can transfer information. We know this because we have fiber. We have optic fiber. That's a laser that shoots information through a cable. It's much faster than electricity. Light is 10 times, however, like extremely much faster than electricity is. And there's other advantages to it, as like light doesn't generate heat as much. Electricity generates an unruly amount of heat. That's why you gotta shove freaking coolers in your PC and crazy things like that. Not only is everything is light ultimately. I can't make that statement, but if you want to explain to me why you think that, I'd love to hear about it. But the point that I'm making is, it's going to depend severely on what discoveries are made outside of what we know already. If we stay in the same trajectory as we are now, we're going to get to the iPhone 50, to put it into the iPhone talk perspective. We'll get to the iPhone 50, and yes, it's better, but we're going to do minutia adaptments. We're not really breaking anything. We're not breaking through any barriers. We're making slight adjustments to what was already there. Okay, so that's not great. It's improvement, but it's not improvement. Improvement would be to come out with a self-sustained energy, a phone that could self-sustain itself. I mean, I can't really imagine how that would work, even from a physics perspective, from what they'd use, or from a perspective, like how would they create that? I don't know. I don't. But what I'm saying is, if we keep as we are, we're not going to break through anything crazy in the next 20 years. So it really is dependent on, is there going to be a breakthrough that is outside of what we already know? Okay. Is that making sense to you? It would be like the comparison of moving from an electrical computer into a photo or a not nuclear, but a quantum mechanics computer, or even a light computer, right? Like I explained. So it would depend on how much that conversion happened. I can't predict that. But if we're talking about the level that we are now, if we keep improvements on the level that we are now, talking technology-wise, not medicine-wise, we're not going to see like crazy improvements in however how many years if there's not a crazy breakthrough like that, right? A breakthrough that completely shatters our understanding of things to some degree. Yeah. So yeah, like an improvement like that would be something like anti-gravity, for example. Okay, so if we were to find something like anti-gravity, that would be, now we can improve an anti-gravity within all sectors, whether it be the car industry, whether it be spaceship industry, whether it be like even the carts that you have at, because you remove resistance when you make anti-gravity stuff. So like, you know, when you go to the store, you have to move a cart. That's resistant on the ground, right? Because it's attached to gravity. So at every level, like anti-gravity, for example, would be one such breakthrough where that would mean that we could get to greater significant levels other than small improvements as we are making right now. Can't find the quote. Might be a misdistribution. But essentially, though, everything is light in a different wavelength configuration or state. Okay. Makes sense. Good. If we look at our bodies like technology, they are far more advanced than our current technology. It's incredible. We don't cause more entropy. Okay. So the physics exists, but it is still a bit of a mystery for sure. Definitely. If we create it, I will have accidentally created life. Well, but if you here's the thing. Wouldn't you say, well, then we could define AI as life. Sort of. But hear me out. What makes life life is perhaps that one thing that astronaut felt. That's perhaps, like, people would describe AI as mechanical because it'll only draw from a pool of information, right? It only draws from this pool of information. And that's true, but isn't that what humans do as well? Another thing with AI is that it's incapable of empathy. Now, empathy lies beyond... Empathy is something, or love for someone. Let's put it into love term. Let's call it love. You know, the bit undefined, but let's call it that. Love is that thing which lies beyond sometimes comfort, ego. Hopefully it lies beyond that. Ego, pragmatism, anything like that. AI is not capable of that, right? Unless you program it to do something like a response, like AI could give their life for you. AI could give their lives for you, could sacrifice their life, for example, do the ultimate sacrifice for you, but only if it was programmed to, right? But it wouldn't necessarily understand why it's doing it. A father giving his life for, or like giving a kidney to his daughter that needs a kidney, he knows exactly why he's doing it, even though he can't really explain it. That's why we use this word called love, right? But we can't really, you know, what is it? Is it a need that I have? Is it a need that I have for my daughter to accept me? or is it because it's something that exists in the universe's cloud that like I'm connected and tapped into? Right. So recreating life and giving it that it's like the recipe for Coca-Cola. You can create something similar to Coca-Cola, but you don't know that exact recipe. You're always going to be missing an important ingredient. I think life is the same. I think like we can give information to something, but to call it life, I don't know. You think about this a lot, many questions and not many answers. Like my opinion on AI becoming conscious. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Conscious swaps based on what theory I'm considering. Sure. My favorite theory states it can't be. I think I lean more that way too. To be honest. We are the life, we're just adjusting abilities. Sure. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to end stream here in a little bit. We ended at God's number. Why not? I'll go for another 5, but I have to go because I have class to get to. But I enjoy these conversations. They're very deep, difficult. Mega Crabominable should have gotten Guerrilla Tactics. Dude, shut up. That would have been broken. I loved Darmanitan for Guerrilla Tactics. What AI might show is our complex language isn't the litmus of consciousness. Sure. We thought it was. Huh. Well, that's very well put. That's very well put. It might not be just that litmus. It might not. That's very well put. I like that. It got to be something deeper. Yeah, which is going. It's going. It might not be. It might not be that proof exactly. And is it a reliable, it's even defining if it's a reliable witness of anything is difficult. Absolute beast. Well, we got Iron Fist. It's not gonna change. Alright, here we go. Last check here, boys. Thank you everybody for being here tonight. If you guys wouldn't mind just hitting that like button, I'd really appreciate it. Great stream. Yeah, which like when I do shiny hunting, my gosh, I'm brain farting here. When I do shiny hunting, we always have deep conversations and stuff like that because I'm not so focused on the game because I just have to press A really. So I can have my mind free to actually communicate. It certainly isn't reliable, right? It lies a lot, it's built for the ego, not for reality. Well, because AI will draw from the pool of what you want to hear, right? It's like that toxic friend that wants something from you and just keeps telling you what you want to hear because they want to keep you happy so they can get what they want. That's what AI is. It just draws from a pool that they know that you're gonna accept. Okay? It's basically a snapshot of a blurry impression of a very generalized global human need. Exactly. I love how you put things because that's what I'm thinking, but I can't put it into words as well as you can. I'm glad you're here. It's a product. They want to like it, so they built it to like you. Exactly. Exactly, that's what it is. Absolutely, 100%. Alright, we'll do one last one, and we'll do one last one. We'll see where it goes. That's not a shiny. One last one. I'm still a pawn. I'll Google something. AI will be wrong and I'll argue with I actually don't use AI at all. I had never been to AI chat like chat GPT. I mean, never is a lie. I've used it just to test it out, but did you know that there's AI induced psychosis on the rise now? On the rise, I'm not saying it's big, but recent psychiatric discoveries, like people like go to the psychiatrist, that freaking AI induced psychosis is a thing. Think about that, dude. Isn't that crazy? And I knew it would be a thing. I mean, I think it was very predictable it would be a thing. It's a dark reality. Tell me about it. And I think it's just going to be on the climb, but there has been psychiatric evidence. I was reading about this the other day. Psychiatric evidence that they're not even evidence, like psychiatrists that literally have their clients, their patients, excuse me, you know, diagnosed with AI-induced psychosis. It scares me because, like, for me, it's not a problem. Oh, I won't say I won't ever be a victim of that, but for me, it's not a problem because I don't use it too much. But I look at my friends, Krishanka, and I see a lot of people use AI like daily as like a magic 8-ball sort of thing, and that's where you get the psychosis from. You know, it's that overuse and that over reliance of the AI. You can tell anyone they're wrong about anything anymore. The AI told them otherwise. That's also a truth, absolutely. All right, last one. Yeah, I really gotta go here. I'm sorry to do this to you guys. I'd stay longer, but I really gotta go. I gotta go pee, man. I haven't peed since I've been here. It's been 5 hours. No wonder I'm like dancing like a... Alright, guys, we'll leave it at 60. Let's go to 69. Let's just go to 69. It's a nice little number. Let's go to 69. Then I gotta go pee. Then go to class. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's just go to 69. Why not? Yeah, 66, 68, 69. It's a funny number. Let's do it. Imagine if we got it at 69. Jesus Christ. Imagine I have class in like 20 minutes. But it's okay. It's over the internet, so it's cool. But imagine if I stay here until like 5 minutes before class and we get the shiny 5 minutes before class, and then I'm torn about reacting to the shiny going to class. Oh, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, Krishanka. You definitely worse to get it on 6, 7. Okay, one more. Here we go, boys. Here we go. We are spared. Does that look shiny to you? Because it does not look shiny to me. That thing looks regular as friggin'... That thing looks as normal as sliced bread. Oh my god. 67 got popular while I was doing the hunt. Really? And I did not know what to do with it. It's everywhere, dude. Do I just respond with Spork? Is Spork still a thing? Alright, let's look for a raid. Gonna look for a raid while we'll let the music play because it's so cool. We'll let the music play. Let's go. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. I don't see anyone live. Yeah, at this time is very unlikely. Alright, I don't see anyone live. We'll leave it at that then. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more streaming fun. I really have to go pee, man. I've been holding it for way longer than I should have. I'll see you guys. See you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care, guys. Stay frosty. Be good. Do good things. Makes the world a better place for us all, you know? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate it. Resurrection for 67 crap. Alright, guys. I'm out. Frosty out. Stay frosty. Bye. See you tomorrow, guys.